keeps me turning back. I'm tired of being sane. Clone will still lying in my bed. All the colors are dead inside. The whole world goes to black and white. The moon is falling, I hear you calling. My city is on fire. I hear a bang and my heart beats skips. Rock hard knuckles and easy checks. Where are you, baby? I'm still your lady. I'm gonna burn you down. I try to run away, but my soul keeps me turning back. I'm tired of being sane. Clone will still lying in my bed. And it's dead. Bourbon moon hangs in the sky. My man has left with a golden smile. This is so funny, you can kill me, honey. I'm already dead inside. My body is an empty bottle. Come on, baby, just give us an hour. I need to feel it. I'm gonna feel it. You make me come alive. I try to run away, but my soul keeps me turning back. I'm tired of being sane. Clone will still lying in my bed. All the colors are dead inside. The whole world goes to black and white. The moon is falling, I hear you calling. My city is on fire. I hear a bang and my heart beats skips. Rock hard knuckles and easy checks. Where are you, baby? I'm still your lady. I'm gonna burn you down. I try to run away, but my soul keeps me turning back. I'm tired of being sane. Clone will still lying in my bed. And it's dead.
Welcome everyone, and welcome to another live stream. It is I, Sumi Yellow, and I welcome you once more to Chicken Police. Hopefully everyone here is having a fantastic day, as you deserve, of course. I hope you're all prepared for more mysteries, more drama, and more interrogations, because that is what we're preparing ourselves for. Since the case is not over, and we will do our best to solve it once and for all. Hey Smart Bear, hey Punch, welcome. Hey Detective Panda, that is quite the title, that fits me very well, doesn't it? My Friday's day has been good so far, that is amazing to hear, dear friend Serval. Well, in the last episode of Chicken Police, we have encountered Madame Saiwas, who was a reptile lady who was the owner of a very, very exclusive club that seems to hold more secrets than we were anticipating. So Sonny and Marty are now on the case and were captured, and they almost burned to death on a boat that ended up exploding. But we escaped, and now we are at Boba's place searching for answers. But now we have rivals on our tails. Could we solve this case without getting into trouble? I doubt it. But there's only one way to find out, isn't there? So let's just jump right in. The Chicken Police. Chapter 3.
Bubo used to work at the PD as a coroner and pathologist. Then a couple of limbs and organs went missing, and the morphine stock suspiciously depleted, so the force said goodbye to him. He then set up a private practice, but lost his license pretty quick. Now he's doing something that vaguely resembles medicine, fixing up gangsters and bent coppers. Or pigeons like us. I hadn't seen the doc since he had to pick a dozen pellets out of my drumstick. Thanks, Marty.
So he's the one that removed the bullets from Sonny when Marty accidentally shot him. That's an interesting piece of storytelling. We are meeting the doctor himself. Huh. Hey, hello. Since he's an owl and stuff, do you think his name is a pun on the fact that owl in Spanish is búho? And his name is Bubo? I think, considering how much this game loves puns, that it could be a possibility. You're not wrong, Cyan. It could be a possibility.
Well, well. Look who the cat dragged in. The one and only chicken coppers in the rotting flesh.
As always, please let me know if the volume is at the correct level so they are hearable, as they say. So my voice is hearable, and so is the game at acceptable levels. Volume is good. I am glad to hear, friend Serval. Let's continue.
Good evening to you too, old owl.
Aw, has he shot you again?
Hopefully no. We were almost shot, but not by Marty. This time around, Marty is not responsible for the potential damage that we would have received otherwise.
Not yet.
Or at least not yet.
Ha ha, it is to laugh. I just need a strong painkiller, and since we're already here, some information too.
Well, then I hope your pockets are full.
Probably full of dirt after the swim.
We just crawled out of the river, so if it's all right with you, I can pay with a pocket full of mud.
Well, I owe you one anyway.
Huh. So we share a history with this Mr. Bubbo.
One. Don't make me laugh, Bubo. You're indebted to us for the rest of your life.
Okay, tell me what's wrong and do it fast. It's a busy night. On New Year's Eve, animals love to shoot or even eat each other.
This has been a long New Year's Eve.
Tell me about it. Tonight's starting to remind me of the bloody New Year's Eve.
Or worse.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Did you come here to cry me a river? Spit it out. Then get your wobbly waddles out of here. Ursula will be home soon.
Ursula, I'm gonna assume that's your wife, perhaps?
Charming as ever, old bird.
Okay. So this is your office. Huh. The anatomy of a deer.
What do you think? Is this a medical illustration or the good doc's dinner?
This is what's left after Cerebral eats a burger.
Unfortunately, the two are often one and the same.
Ugh.
Yep, just like that. Science stuff.
Eesh, like in the cave of the vampire bat in those horror movies.
A venison special. I never had venison personally, but judging from how Cerebral reacts to them, I would imagine they are pretty tasty. Although it would get kinda awkward since one of my friends is a deer. And there's a reason why they don't come to visit.
You're right. I think all of these are illegal, or worse.
Occult magic.
Demonology.
Huh. Welcome to the stream, friend Hollow. Hopefully your day has been a pleasant one so far. We are solving a case as usual, putting my abilities to the test, of course.
Perverse desires.
Unholy dealings.
Would you two shut the cluck up?
It's good to see a little bit of humor after we almost died. Lowering the tension a little bit after a really tense moment after all. Skeleton.
Who's that?
Or who was that?
Who? Oh, he's my father.
Huh. Is it normal to keep the skeleton of your dad in your office? Maybe he gives him advice like, don't fuck up, son. I'm still here. I feel like that would just be extra pressure.
You're what?
Why are you so surprised? He gave his body to science.
Huh.
Then what's he doing here?
Hoo 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 hoo. You're a hilarious guy.
Hoo hoo. It's been a pleasant one. Yeah, I'm glad to be able to catch on the stream. Always glad to have you, friend.
That was a good one, Sonny.
Yeah, thanks.
Huh. Two infantile monkeys.
Excuse me. In any case, we're infantile pigeon bird things. Okay, anything else that we can interact with? A piano.
This is just for decoration, right? Somehow I can't picture you playing the classics.
It's Ursula's, not mine. She plays beautifully.
Huh. A piano player. I gotta say, I do enjoy the sounds of an old classic piano.
I can imagine.
Hey, shut your beak or I'm gonna sew it shut for you.
He can. He's a doctor.
All right, calm down.
Surgical bed.
Oh, yuck. It's soaked with blood. Fresh blood.
I was operating on someone a few minutes ago.
That's what you call eating a burger? Because that's what I do. I was operating on someone.
Totally sober, huh?
No promises. Yeah, usually you don't want to operate on someone when you're not sober, Mr. Bobo.
More or less.
More or less.
Probably less.
My hands tremble if I don't drink, okay? Just leave me alone.
I don't know. I feel like that's a very poor excuse. I wouldn't trust anyone in the medical field of work if they are drunk or even if they smell of alcohol. But anyway, enough chit-chat. Let's get to the questions.
You look pretty good, old man. You want a formaldehyde diet?
Your humor hasn't changed. Worn and out of style.
Just like you, Boobo.
Got him?
Spit it out. What do you want from me? I have a busy night.
busy.
I had to patch up 2 muscleheads a few minutes ago. Of course, they ran off and didn't pay.
What muscleheads?
Wait, let me guess. A ram and a bobcat.
Huh. The suspicious individuals that we found when the boat exploded that didn't bother to check if we were dead or not. The lackeys from the cliffs we visited. They were here?
How did you know?
Shit. What was their problem? Why did they come here?
Yeah, they were also damaged.
The bobcat's hand was badly burned and something had sliced the ram.
Huh? Burned.
Well, it's not an easy job to haul 2 unconscious roosters onto an abandoned ship and then set it on fire.
Okay. Did they hurt themselves setting the ship on fire? Perhaps they used a Molotov cocktail? I doubt it. But we'll see. It is a possibility. Let's not rule it out just yet.
What have you gotten yourselves into again, you fools? Those 2 work for Ibn Wessler.
I am aware.
Yeah, don't say.
Well, in this case, it was nice to know you, gentlemen.
Sealing our fate already, aren't you, Bubo?
Don't celebrate in advance, Doc. As you can see, we're not so easy to kill.
Just tell us everything you know. And give us some strong painkillers.
Well, all right. Ask away. But I must warn you, if Ursula comes home and sees you here, she'll either kick you out or maul you to death.
Are you married to some sort of tiger or some sort of feline creature that will be able to do that sort of thing? Probably. Marty is married to one. Oh. She's a bear. Okay. One of us. Tell me about Madame Saiwas.
What do you know about Madame Zavas and her affairs?
Zavas, huh? Who? That woman's probably even more dangerous than Ibn Wessler himself.
We found out the hard way. We are well aware of this information.
Oh, great news.
Is there some kind of link between them?
Ibn's contacts span the entire city, and his new girlfriend, that Natasha, worked in the brothel once.
So this was information that you already knew? Your aunt? I'm not sure, it could be. We have many family members that we could not be aware of, perhaps.
How do you know that?
Everybody knows.
Everybody knows?
Oh, great. We almost died for that information.
Why didn't you ask?
Because asking someone, did you used to work in a brothel, might not be a really good conversation starter.
Just shut up, okay? Joking aside, how are you, Doc? Long time no see.
Oh, you should get shot more often, then you'd see me more.
Preferably, I would like our relationship to stay a little bit distant.
Yeah, right. I'm on it.
I'm still alive. Clawville's still standing, to my surprise. Ursula still bears with me, to my even greater surprise. What else can I say?
You don't need anything else then, right?
You know, I could use a big house, a normal job, and a ton of money. And it'd be great if that ridiculous King Hector would finally resign from the throne.
he bears with him. Probably. Hopefully he doesn't have this attitude all the time.
So you still support the Separatists?
Wow, this old owl's heart is beating.
But your life partner is a bear.
Not a problem as long as I don't marry her.
You're a goddamn hypocrite, Bubo.
Why, thank you.
Tell us more about the Ursula, I guess. Or the bouncer. Or, even better, do you recognize this piece of a painting?
What does this tell you, Bubo?
That you tore off the corner of a painting?
We found it tore off. We didn't do this ourselves.
Not that. What do you make of it?
That somewhere a painting is missing a corner.
You are no help.
Don't cluck with me, old man.
I'm not. I'm completely serious.
I can tell.
Then, thanks for the help.
Don't mention it.
It's been a while since I've seen someone with such a I don't want to be here attitude.
So that Ram and his partner, did they talk about something? About their plans, where they're going next?
The bobcat didn't say a word, he just growled. But the ram couldn't shut up, and he talks like a butler or something. He's got a very strange vocabulary, I must say.
Bubo is really the it works for me guy, pretty much. Pretty obnoxious, if I can be honest about it.
What did they say, Bubo? Get to the point.
What in the Bojack Horseman? Welcome to the stream, dear friend Derby. This right here is Chicken Police, a story about animal detectives that live in, well, an animal world. And the protagonists are these two gentlemen known as Sonny and Marty McChicken. Right now we are interrogating Bubo, an owl who is also a doctor. He may have some information that we need, but he's not the most cooperative.
After they've done the job killing you, I guess, they said they have to kill a rat, too.
A rat?
Are they talking about Whistler?
Figuratively. An informer. Someone who spilled the beans and hurt Mr. Wessler's interests.
A traitor amongst the ranks.
An informer?
They called him a sneaky little bastard, too, if that helps.
That is one way to describe a traitor.
That's gotta be Zip.
Of course, Zip. Damn it.
Well, then that flea bag's done for.
Hold your horses, Marty. Zip is like a cockroach, practically immortal.
I guess. We gotta help him then.
I'm afraid you're right. We still owe him one.
One?
I didn't even hear that, Bubo. So, who
Okay.
tried to get us out of the way, and why?
Okay. It's time to put the case together, or at least what we got so far. So, who tried to get us out of the way and why? Okay. What do we have here? Definitely Madame Saiwas and Wessler. Those two are main suspects in this. Perhaps there is some sort of connection between them.
Maybe Zavos is in cahoots with Ibn Wessler.
Yeah, definitely. They are both related to Natasha and they both keep secrets about them. Both of them know stuff about her that we don't know about. and both have tried to silence us and get us out of their way. But why? Natasha definitely has a secret. And I'm sure, considering they are married at this point, he might be onto it to hide this secret as well.
But why? Just because Natasha used to work at that place? Ibn Wessler wants to hide the tracks leading to Natasha's past. Or maybe it was Natasha herself.
Thank you for the water, Redeem. I appreciate it. Okay. And then we have the trader. Perhaps Zip is the one about to reveal Natasha's secret about her past.
But what does it have to do with Zip? Why do they want to kill the raccoon?
He knows too much about Natasha's past and Wessler's dealings.
Zip knows something or has something that can unveil Natasha and Ibn's secret. We need to find out what it is.
Marvelous.
Sonny, there's something else. Your car is here behind the building. Ursula covered it with a tarp.
Huh. Did she know?
What? Why?
She saw it in front of the brothel. And she also saw the madam's girls trying to take it apart.
Really? They're trying to slow us down.
Furry gods. What did she do to them?
Well, a couple of dames with guns are not enough to scare my dear Ursula, that's for sure. But relax. She didn't tear them to pieces. She just chased them off and got away with your car.
Huh? I guess no one messes with the bear. Damn right, sister. High five.
You know, for once, that's wonderful news.
Yeah, I wore my legs down to get here.
Warmest regards to Ursula when she gets back, Doc. She may have saved our lives.
Of course I will. Now, cluck off, will you?
Well, we have everything we needed to know, so we will leave. But thank you, Bubo.
Ah, you're the best, Bubo.
I know. Will you kindly get lost?
Gladly. Hop dog.
Damn, we're late.
I don't see him anywhere.
But that jerk's here.
Yeah, the famous scribbler Tim in the
Tim.
flesh. He must have seen something. And because he's here, he must have caught a whiff of a serious case. We should interrogate him.
Welcome to the stream, CJ. Hopefully your day has been fantastic thus far. We are about to meet a new character in our investigation. His name seems to be Tim.
Oh, let me be the bad cop, Boss Bird.
Permission granted.
Yes.
A seagull. Timothy. She seems to be a detective as well. Oh.
Scribbler Tim, second-rate journalist and first-rate ass-kisser. He's a huge fan of the chicken police.
Oh. So we're gonna get a lot of adulation and very unnecessary comments. suspect immediately all seagulls are evil? Huh. Hopefully this one will be less so. But I'm not holding my hopes up.
Hey, Timbo, my old pal.
Hey! Hello, boys. What a lovely welcome.
Never trust the shy ones, right? I don't know, he seems like he's holding a secret. From the get-go, I'm having doubts about him.
You're not scared to see us, are you?
Who? Me? What are you thinking? I'm always glad to see you working. Especially together like this as the legendary chicken police.
Oh god. Pardon my language, but they were not kidding when they said he was an ass kisser.
What the hell's going on here, Tim?
That's exactly what I was thinking. You see, what the hell could have happened here? Right? Very strange. Indeed.
Where's Zip, Timbo?
Keen observation, boys. Because that's the most exciting thing about the story.
Huh?
Let me guess. A ram and a bobcat appeared and took him with them.
Well, you could say that if it happened, but it didn't.
Then what happened? It's always the fanboys. If they can be a piece of the action, they'll make the action. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Timothy again in the future, with a gun in his hands pointing it at us.
Then what?
Isn't it great? Here's the twist.
Spill it, Timothy. Get to the point.
Start talking, Tim, or we'll have to see if you can really fly.
Come on, Sonny. I was supposed to be the bad cop.
Shut your beak, Monty.
Hey, quit playing tough, will ya? You know I'll help you even if you don't threaten me. I always do. Mostly.
Mostly. Also, yeah, Sonny, you agreed that Marty was gonna be the bad cop. But I guess Timothy's attitude just got on Sonny's nerves, and honestly, I cannot blame him.
Stop babbling. Just answer the question.
Oh, we are... okay.
So, what about Zip?
Also, allow me to move out of the way, because as you can see, Marty has his fist out. Behind Sonny, of course. So I assume that whatever happens, Marty is ready to give him the good old knuckle sandwich, as they say.
I'm telling you, I don't know. He was already gone by the time I got here.
What? And what was the twist that you were mentioning before? The fact that you didn't see anything actually? Did you just waste our very important time?
Why are you still sniffing around?
What are you doing here anyway?
I was trying to make that fella talk over there.
What, the old fly guy? You speak insect?
What if I do? I'm educated, you know?
Huh. If you say so, Timothy.
All right, Tim, my patience is gone. It's time you start singing like the songbird you are.
Hey, that's Seabird. Okay, back off. We're old friends, aren't we?
Are we?
Exactly. That's why I haven't smeared the walls with you yet.
Ouch.
Tell me about Madame Saivas.
What do you know about Madame Zavas, Timothy? What's the old hag up to these days?
I only know what everybody does. She's rich, she owns a brothel, allegedly she used to be a spy, and she's an enthusiastic supporter of the Crown and the Royalist Party.
What else?
Well, I haven't heard anything else, I swear. She's surrounded by secrets. She was a spy, you know. Although...
Yes. Although what? Also, guess you can't complain when Marty tends to shoot his friends. With people like this, honestly, despite shooting people being quite the extreme, I can understand why someone would lose their cool with people like this.
Yes?
A little bird told me she's been entertaining quite a lot of foreign guests recently. I mean, real high-quality VIP guests.
Is she now? I thought she only took people who needed it. Or was there that in the old days of the brothel?
Who? From where?
Well, I don't know, but allegedly, she's welcomed patrons from Stavonia, Averia, and even Nautica. Basically from everywhere that matters.
So places who people would consider exotic, I see.
And?
Well, that's all. You know I can get into everywhere, but even I give the Nile a wide berth. Those wild girls are capable of anything protecting the madam. Trust me.
Oh, trust me. We've seen it.
Yeah, we've noticed.
And the ship.
Have you seen anything weird around the river?
Like a ship exploding, perhaps?
You mean the smoke and burning ship?
Exactly.
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 Oh, no, I haven't seen that.
Really now, because I get the feeling that half the town saw that. The only thing they didn't see is us inside the ship while it was exploding. Thankfully. But now, it's time to question you.
Timbo's a douchebag, so it's not hard to draw the truth from him.
Clearly, he's clearly not being honest with us. But I get the feeling that we can get the truth out of him, one way or another. So, what the hell are you doing here, Timbo?
So what the hell are you doing around here, Timbo?
All right, I confess, but you'll be surprised. I was looking for you boys. The whole town's talking about you.
Uh-huh. Does everybody know we're investigating this? Or are you setting us up?
Really? I'm swelling with pride.
Everybody's whispering about the chicken police being back together again. And that you've already turned the whole city upside down.
It's gonna be a long, long New Year's Eve.
Great news. What else do they say?
That you've threatened Ibn Wessler's sweetheart Natasha, then trashed Madame Zavas's brothel. Hard stuff.
You know, none of this is technically true.
Really? I'm not surprised.
Oh, and the best! You set fire to a ship, too.
Yeah, we are responsible for all the situations where we almost died.
Yeah, right.
Ah, and one more thing. A poor girl was found dead at Natasha's place after you visited there.
After we visited...
Is that so? And you believe all that?
But I'm a journalist, Sonny. It doesn't matter what I believe.
No wonder he was a journalist.
Yeah, right.
Okay. But why were you looking for us here of all places?
And why were you looking for us here, of all places?
You offend me, Sonny. I'm your biggest fan. I knew the hot dog's gonna be on your list.
I don't like it when strangers know too much personal information about me. Thank you very much, Timothy.
So it was a lucky guess.
Something like that. And I'm wasting time here often anyway, so I had nothing to lose. And here we are.
So you were just twiddling your thumbs and decided to come here. Huh. So you weren't following us by any chance, or are with a team? Who's what? Let's see if we can get something out of him faster.
Out with it, Tim. Who squawked?
Well, any decent journalist has connections everywhere, Sonny. So have I.
Who Was it?
So,
You don't think I'm gonna betray my source? What do you take me for, a rat? Sorry, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. I have no problem with rats.
Who sent you?
what happened to Zip, Tim?
Okay. When I arrived here, the hot dog was already closed. Zip wanted to shoo me away, but I managed to persuade him to talk to me a little. We're old friends, Sonny, you know? And I have this personal charm.
Yeah, right, the, charm. Get to the point, Timbo.
Okay. So, he was totally crazy. I've never seen him like that before. He was flustered, flailing, and talking absolute gibberish.
Like you are right now?
He must have said something, since you're such great friends.
Crazy Zip. Hello? That's what I'm saying. It's almost like our words are not reaching him, or he's doing his best to cover himself up.
Well, he just said he'd go to the only place where there are even bigger scoundrels than those that are after him.
Really? I can guess where he meant.
I didn't have a clue. Anyway, after he closed the dog behind me, and then the cops came and took him away in handcuffs, I came to the conclusion that all of this makes no sense.
The cops took him? I have a few theories about what could this mean, but I want to hear more first.
Zip, you clever son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Why? Oh, what is it? Oh, tell me.
You haven't figured it out, Timothy? He will be safe in jail.
You just keep your beak out of this, Scribbler. I think I've got an idea about what our little friend's up to.
He's being chased by someone for trying to give out information. He's being chased by gangs. Jail would potentially be a very safe place. Unless Wessler and Siwas also have people inside the jails.
Timbo loves to brag, and it's easy to approach him through his ego. Best if we ruthlessly exploit that.
On the case, Sonny. Working him through his ego. You got nothing better to do than stir up trouble. Heard any juicy gossip today, Tim, my friend? Or working on a new front page article, eh? Yeah.
Working on a new front page article, eh?
Well, if specific celebrity couple's willing to give me an interview, then maybe I am.
Don't even dream about it, Timby.
Eee.
These two cops, who were they? How did you get rid of the cops? As you're so well informed, Timster, tell me about Madame Zewas, or who told you we were working together again? This definitely sounds like the correct one.
As you're so well informed, Timster, tell me about Madame Zewas.
Well, they say she's kinda angry because someone trashed her brothel. Oh, and that someone was allegedly you and Marty.
If someone trashed her brothel, honestly, I get the feeling there's more of a chance of it being probably Wessler looking for us. Maybe the person who trashed the brothel, if this is true, was looking for us when they realized we were there. Maybe Siwas and Wessler's relationship is not as healthy as we thought it was. This guy got a million nicknames for this guy. Well, I assume that Timothy is quite the easy name to make nicknames for.
Yeah, you already told us. Good story. Anything else? With a little more truth in it.
He's a journalist. This could be tricky.
Allegedly, Ibn Wessler's men were seen around the brothel. I have a hunch that they were the same two guys that came here, too.
I see. So we're not that far away from figuring out how this works.
Gee, that may even be true. Timbo, you pay attention to everything. Did anyone else come here?
Besides the coppers? Yeah, a ram and a bobcat, in fact.
We keep hearing about these two lackeys.
But you just told us it wasn't them.
Wasn't them what? I didn't say they took Zip, because that's not how it happened.
Wait,
Don't make me mad, Tim. We're really not in the mood for this.
your story doesn't make any sense, Timothy.
Hey, I'm only telling you the truth. They stopped here in a fancy big car, looked around, then left. Zip was no longer here. Neither were the coppers, okay?
So the cops take Zip, and then the two lackeys show up here, so...
Tiny Tim is a true fan of ours, and it's time to finally use that to our advantage.
Help your old pals. And then just everyone just vanishes, apparently. But again, Timothy... His full name is Timothy Saltwater, I just noticed. This is important, Tim. Are you sure they were Wessler's goons? Did you pay attention, Timothy? How did Zip behave when they took him? Did you talk to Wessler's men? What was Zip doing here before they took him away?
Help your old pals, Tim. What was Zip doing before they took him away?
Hey, you're trying to grease me up with all that sweet talk, Sonny honey.
Of course not, Tim Tim. We're old pals.
I'm sure we are, but I don't remember you telling me that without an ulterior motive. But you know what? I don't care. Feels good anyway.
I'm glad to hear that. So,
Zip was acting crazy. He was running around, knocking over everything and throwing things away. Then he suddenly disappeared into the kitchen. I guess that's when he made the call. 'Cause
Call?
soon after that, the coppers arrived.
He made a call and then the cops showed up. He gave himself out to the police. It's all pointing out to that. You think he might be acting crazy on purpose?
and in between?
Well, I didn't see him in between.
Why didn't you go inside? He's your friend, isn't he?
Well, I tried, Sonny. The door was closed. I knocked, even yelled. You know how a yelling seagull sounds like. But nothing.
I think I have a hunch what that was all about.
Good for you, Sonny.
Zip was hiding something in the dog, right?
Zip was hiding something in the dog, right?
What do you mean exactly?
Well, you tell me. You're good old friends, aren't you?
Well, that's right, Sonny, but Zip's not the kind to easily share his secrets. But now that you put it that way...
That's more like it, Tim. Tell me, what do you know?
Oh, I don't know what it could be exactly. I mean, maybe it's not even relevant, but I'm sure Zip was trying to get rid of something when I arrived here.
Getting rid of something.
What and where?
I don't know, okay? I already told you too much. If Zip hears about me telling you all this, he's never gonna talk to me again.
I don't know, Tim. Every single time you say you don't know something, it's hard to trust you, buddy.
Tim, unless we find Zip, he's not gonna talk to anyone ever again. Not in this life, at least.
Marvelous. Okay. 5 stars indeed. Can we talk to the fly guy?
Look at the poor bastard.
He's looking okay, Marty. Remember what we saw when we worked at the Hive?
Wild ones. Don't even remind me. Trying to forget that shit every day.
It's been even worse since. I guess you heard about the riots.
Riots.
Who hasn't? You know, people are afraid that the Great Fire will happen again, and those hive houses are pretty flammable.
I don't speak of the devil, Marty. But to be honest, I have no idea how this insect matter can be solved.
There's racism against freaking insects in this world? Seems to be the case. Damn.
I do. We just open the ghettos and let the insects live among us like they did for centuries.
Your heart is pure gold, buddy. But you know it's not that easy. Clawville isn't what it used to be.
We can enter. Insects is still insects.
Look at this mess.
Oh.
Looks like he was in a real hurry, or was trying to erase his tracks.
Maybe.
Because he was trying to hide something. But where?
And most of all, what?
Let's take a good look around.
Okay. Honestly, it looks like it would have been a cozy place. Before Zip, of course. It says,
Huh, what insight.
fuck the king. Where all the colors go.
Good question, pal.
Menu.
You still don't eat meat, old man?
I'm a rooster, a chicken. Why the hell would I eat meat?
Fair question.
I don't mean real meat, I'm not a lunatic. But a meat substitute? There's about 10 different kinds. Have you never tried any of them?
Why would I? If I don't eat meat, why would I eat a substitute?
Because you can. That's the point.
Wild gods, Marty. Stop being such a sheep. Do you fall for those adverts?
Substitute isn't meat, Sonny. And if it's tasty, why wouldn't I eat it?
I don't care what you eat, but don't be surprised when you lose all your feathers or you try to bite off your own leg one day.
Oh. I think I can kind of see some of the options in the menu. Almost ham and tomato. Stippy Burger 2000. El Sip knows best. Just like homemade burgers and hot dogs. There's some coffee. There's hot dog. There's one called Sia Superstar. Grass dog Savannah style. Smelling souffle. Touché souffle. All for foul pancakes. All about bacon and chocolate. Meat and cheese. Huh. Doesn't seem like the kind of place that would have any burgers on the menu. Actually, yeah. You have this Steppy Burger 2000 here. And they seem to be quite proud of their burgers and hot dogs since they are promoted quite a lot here. Well, if I had to hide something at a diner like this one, my first guess that would not be too obvious. The jukebox. We can even change the music. Interesting. Okay. I don't see anything yellow. I think you're just tripping. Who would hide something in a freaking jukebox? Give me a second. Yeah, no, she's completely lost, folks. She doesn't know what she's doing. She's not as smart as you thought she was. Can you give me a second to think? No. You should check the coffee cups, maybe. Maybe there's something in there. Because I don't think you're gonna find anything in here. Oh!
Look at this.
Oh! Marvelous.
I'm looking, but what the hell could it be?
No idea, Marty. Guess it's best if we ask the owner himself.
Where do we find him?
Well, Timbo told us he's with even worse bastards than the one chasing him.
That's it. The Parliament.
No, Marty, but close.
Then, no way.
Oh, yes, Marty. Zip is at the Clawville City Police Department.
We need to go back and have a little interrogation with Mr. Zip.
Could it be that simple? And that wild?
Well, the cops took him. So it's obvious that he called the cops by himself to scare away Wessler's henchmen. Timbo was right.
We are onto something here, folks.
Doesn't he know half the police is in Wessler's pocket?
He probably does, but this was his only chance.
Then he really is in big trouble. So?
He has...
To the PD then?
He does have information that people with a lot of power and money don't want him revealing. So they're gonna do everything in their, well, power to avoid that he leaks any information at all. So even if this is still a dangerous move, it was the only move. And speaking of which, if Wessler's men were here, that doesn't make me feel very safe even being here. They could still be around.
Well, I haven't got a better idea. Believe me, I'd love to have one.
Especially if news travel as fast as Timothy said. We could be in trouble at any second.
Marty already looked through it. Nothing interesting.
Have you found what you were looking for?
Actually, yeah, and more.
No, Timbo, but we wouldn't tell you even if we did.
Ah, but you have. You are an open book to me, Sonny. So, thanks for the intel.
Ugh. Journalists.
Be careful what you're writing, Timmy boy. I'm a cop for only the next 121 days. After that, I can gut you if I want, and get away with it.
And when did you being a cop stop you?
He has a point.
Okay, I get it. My beak is sealed. Zoop.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Okay, let's stop the police department. But first...
Why did you keep that wristband?
Poor Deborah. If there's someone who didn't deserve what they got, it was definitely Deborah. Clawville PD. Let's go.
Clucking furry hell!
So they know we're still alive?
Oh,
And
there
they'd
they
like
are.
to do something about it.
Oh. Ah. Oh no. I'm gonna try to shoot the tires.
Concentrate, Marty, for the God's sake.
You drive like you're not a fucking lunatic?
Take that!
Up and shoot, you big feather pillow.
Ah. Careful. Ah. Almost there. There we go. Marvelous.
We could only hope we'd arrived in time. If they'd taken Zip to the interrogation room, the hole as we called it, and beaten the truth out of him, we'd lose the trail and end up in a dead end. It was time to be fast and ruthless. God damn it, Zip. Why couldn't you stay out of this?
You are a really great shot, Sis. Thank you. You know how they say like revolvers were made for lesbians? Maybe you proved their point right there and now. Let's just go interview Zip right now.
Ah, look who's here. The top of the cops.
Idiot's luck. They must have gotten soaking wet because of those holes.
Maggie's referencing a picture of someone opening the chamber of a revolver using 2 fingers. And they go inside the empty space where the chamber would be. Seeming like it's, you know... And it became a whole online joke that revolvers were made for lesbians.
Sometimes I wonder how these two are even still alive in a city like this.
Wonders of the world, Marty.
I even posted about that in the freaking server. How could you forget that? These two are still here.
Hey, guys. Beautiful night, huh? Maybe a little wet, but,
Well, to be honest, I'm soaked to the bone. Maybe the spikes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Sonic the Hedgehog and Knuckles after retirement. Isn't Knuckles and Echidna? Oh yeah, sorry, Sonic and Shadow over here. Gotta retire fast.
Shut the fuck up, Royce. And you, don't you have anything better to do, eh?
Better than this? Nah, nothing. We love clowns.
Ah, piss off, chicken. Martin!
Oh. Points British. They do have the accent, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we need to explain to Blood Boil what we've been doing. And the chief is not gonna be happy about this, that's for sure.
Yes, Chief.
You know what I've heard?
Hopefully nothing from Timothy, that's for sure.
I have no idea, Chief.
You think I'm stupid, birds?
no, we don't, Chief.
What the ever-loving fuck do you think you're doing?
Our best.
Chief, if I may,
Sonny, shut the fuck up. You're not on duty. You're suspended, if you remember. So I'm not your chief right now.
Oh, so this is all for Marty then.
Oh, we just stepped out for a coffee, Chief. Then we saw something suspicious at the Czar Club, and we investigated it, and,
Suspicious, right? You investigated, right?
Right.
yes, sir.
Do you take me for a fool, chickens? And what do you know about the burning ship that lit up the entire Times?
We were inside that ship.
Burning, what? Wild lords, that sounds awful.
Don't play innocent with me, Santino. You both stink like you're in deep, deep shit.
She's not wrong. We were just in a car chase after all, being shot with a Tommy gun of all things. He didn't say clock, that is true. That should tell you how serious the situation just got.
Well, you don't think we had anything to do with that, do you?
I don't know. But if you do, I will find out. You better know that.
I swear, Chief.
Huh. Even Sonny and Marty are confused.
I've had enough of your swearing for a lifetime. Get the fuck out of my sight.
Huh. Isn't it kind of ironic of a character saying enough of your swearing and saying fuck in the next sentence? Yeah, that's actually what I was thinking about.
Yes, sir.
Have a beautiful day, Chief.
Don't let me see you again, Santino. Or
I'll try not to be seen, Chief.
I'm not your chief. Get lost.
Oh. Sip the raccoon. Well. Have we seen raccoons before? I don't think so.
Zip H. Murphy.
Do you believe he's really that scared? Or is it just an act?
Zip's a good actor, but he's not that good. If Wessler's henchmen are after him, he has good reason to be afraid.
Sorry, boys. I can't let you do that. You know, protocol.
You and Protocol, Bosco? Don't make me laugh.
That's the case, boys, like it or not. Stop harassing the witness.
Well, what can I do? Sorry, guys.
Oh. Okay. I was wondering how he was gonna sound like.
Sorry, boys. I can't let you do that. You know, protocol.
Not yet, I guess.
You and Protocol, Bosco?
That's the...
Well, what can I do? Sorry, guys.
Hey, Monica.
Hey, boys. I hear the city's on fire since you're back together again.
It seems to be the talk of the town recently, that's for sure.
Not yet, but all is not lost.
Metaphorically, I mean. So, how can I help you?
I want to say that I still love her design, like with her glasses resting on her beak. That's freaking adorable.
And we need some information, if you're not busy.
Of course I'm busy, and of course you need information. But I'll help you, as always.
Thank you, Monica.
You're an angel.
Yeah, I know, Marty.
Tell me what you know about Zip.
When did they bring in the trash panda?
Not even an hour ago. You're just in time. They haven't taken him into the hole yet.
Yeah, I can see. Listen, Mon, would you do us a favor?
Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of the expression trash panda to refer to raccoons.
Can I be honest? Not really.
Oh, just a small thing. For old time's sake.
Me and my big heart. So, what do you want?
Call Bosco over here for some reason, okay? So that we can have a quick talk with Zip.
That would be useful.
Okay, I guess I can do that. But you owe me one.
We'll thank you somehow, I promise.
No, no promises this time. Shoes.
Shoes.
Shoes?
Size 35, high heels, black.
I think we can arrange something.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Hey, Bosco.
Yes, ma'am.
Come over here for a second.
Right away.
It is a fair trade. Now we can question the man of the hour.
Hello, Zip.
Hello, boys. What's up?
We were trying to visit you, but guess what? You were nowhere to be found.
Yeah, I don't get it either. But suddenly the cops appeared and,
He looks pretty messed up, as they say.
Cut the crap, Zip. We talked to Tim. We were at the Dog and at Bubo's, Zip. Two meatheads were talking about gutting a rat.
a rat?
An informant, Zip. We immediately knew it was you. Isn't that flattering?
I can explain, boys. My life was in danger. These lunatics want to kill me, and I have no idea why.
Perhaps because you have information that they want you not knowing, perhaps?
They wanted to cook us, Zip. We're lucky to be alive. Then we walked our feet to the bone and almost got shot to pieces just a couple of minutes before.
And I get the feeling that they're not gonna give up.
What Sonny means is we're not in the mood for bullshit or raccoon shit.
To be specific, I guess, Marty.
But boys, I have no idea what they want from you. I don't know what they want from me either.
We have time. And by the looks of it, you have too, pal. So start telling us what you have to do with all of this. Don't drink that shit, Marty. It's bad for your health.
Sonny, you're bad for my health.
Their interactions are just as great as ever. What Shaw said was right. They are a married couple. What is it with the strange wristband?
So we were just about to listen to some sweet music when,
Didn't that damn jukebox break all of a sudden?
Oh, damn it.
Yes, we found it.
Damn it, indeed, Zip. There was a wristband behind it, with numbers on it.
What does it mean?
984-237-22 to be exact.
What? All that from memory? How the hell?
I have no idea either, and it scares me too, but that's not the point. Tell us about it.
People with good memories scare the hell out of me too.
That is, if you want to leave this place on your feet.
Okay, okay. You got me. I'll talk, but only if you promise that the cops won't know about this.
Technically, we are cops.
Do we look like we're on duty?
Oh, we can question him already. Or do we want to know a little bit more? Do you know anything about the piece of the painting?
What do you think about this paper?
I've seen better, sonny boy, but that's not paper.
Do you know what it is?
At first glance, it's canvas. A piece of a painting, but it's too small and too blurry to make anything of it.
So, still nothing. Well, thanks anyway, Zip.
Okay, no one seems to know anything about this piece of paper or canvas, as it has been clarified by Zip here.
Anytime, boys. Are we done?
Oh no. No, no, no. We are just getting started.
Zip is a real opportunist. He's trying to turn everything to his advantage, but we're gonna turn the tables.
Who did you escape from and why here, Zip?
Who did you escape from? And why here, Zip?
Why? Because I like living, that's why.
How did you know they were coming for you?
I got a tip-off from a friend that I should pack my things and go if I want to live. But I had nowhere to run. You know me. The hot dog's my everything.
So you thought you'd be safe here?
Of course. Ibben's people are everywhere, but, maybe it's harder to get rid of me at the PD.
Perhaps. Still not safe, but I guess it was your only choice as we discussed before.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Okay. But why even the West level people would want you dead so bad? Unless you knew something. I want to hear it from you.
How did you manage to piss off Ibn Wessler?
I don't know, all right?
You are shaken, Sip.
I don't have time for this. Sing like a bird, or I can't guarantee your safety.
I did something for him, that's all, okay? A tiny little favor. You know how it goes, Sonny. Animals like Wessler make a living out of these kinds of favors.
He wants to kill you for doing him a favor. Doesn't sound like too much of a favor for me if he wanted to kill you over it.
Tiny little favor, eh? Wessler's kind don't send assassins after someone for tiny little favors.
You have no idea what's going on in his head nowadays, pal. Fella gone totally insane.
Has he now? How so? What did you have to do for Ivan? Since you can't leave the underworld behind, Ivan was blackmailing you, am I right? What did he have on you, Sip? What did you have to do for Ivan?
What did you have to do for Ibn?
I never hurt anyone, all right? Let's make that clear right now.
Answer my question.
I never said you did.
I just had to get rid of a package for the boss. That was the job. Quick, clean, simple, right?
Wait. Timothy mentioned that he saw you trying to get rid of something, but he wasn't sure what it was. Was that what you were doing at the diner?
Yeah? What kind of package?
A very heavy one.
Dead bodies are kinda heavy, Zip.
How did you know it was a dead body?
Huh?
I didn't. I was bluffing, but thanks for the answer.
Huh.
You lousy chicken.
No wonder you are shaking, Sip. You just confessed to something very big. Whose body was it, Devra?
Zip's a secretive little specimen, but knowing his past, it's no surprise. I must take advantage of this and trap him with it.
Why did you accept the offer, Sip? Why you, Sip? Even has many loyal henchmen for these kinds of jobs. So a dead body, huh? What kind exactly? Why didn't you come here as soon as Wessler blackmailed you? So a dead body, huh? What kind exactly?
So, a dead body, huh? What kind exactly?
How should I know? What am I, a butcher? A zoologist?
You were carrying it?
You still know something about it.
Oh, he definitely does.
It was wrapped up entirely, okay? I didn't see any of it. It was, I don't know, average. Like you and me.
Scaly, hairy, furry, feathery, or bald? What kind exactly?
Hey, I don't know, all right? I told you it was wrapped up.
Okay. If they let you out, what do you think will happen?
If they let you out, what do you think will happen?
I don't know, okay? Maybe it was a stupid idea coming here, but this was my best stupid idea. Maybe I'll win a few days with it.
Still makes it a stupid idea.
Or a few hours, more likely. If you help us, maybe we can cover this whole mess up.
You mean you can be bought, Sonny? What a time to be alive. The unbribable Santino Featherland.
This wouldn't be the case if Mr. Wessler didn't also want our heads in a platter. So don't celebrate just yet. We might not be off the hook just yet. Not until the case is over, at least.
I'm suspended, Zip, and I'm talking chicken to raccoon.
Oh, I see. You're a foul.
The wristband. I'm really curious about that wristband.
Why did you keep that wristband?
Because it seemed important. And because, you know me, I'm trying to turn every situation to my advantage. That's the way Zip works.
How has that been working out for you, Zip? Not very well looking at you.
How, exactly?
Who knows? It seemed important. It just fell out of the body bag, and I thought, look, this shit seems important, so why not?
That explains the blood in the wristband.
That's why they want to kill you.
I have no friggin' way of knowing that. Why don't you ask them, huh?
What happened to the body, Zip?
What happened to the body, Zip?
I don't know, Sonny. All I had to do was drop it in an abandoned part of the hive.
Where starvation's most prevalent, I guess. Where insects fight for their survival, right?
Oh. That's actually foul.
I couldn't have found a better way to get rid of a corpse myself. All that fresh meat must have been gone in a matter of minutes. Fuck, I don't know. I didn't stick around to see what happened.
This is gross.
You make me sick, Zip.
You would have done exactly the same thing in my situation. Anyone would have. I got the order, I did what I had to. I wanted to survive.
That's Ibn for you. Blackmail.
Yeah, something like that.
Zip may be secretive, but if he manages to open up, he's also honest. He's not trying to change the subject anymore, so I only have one thing left to do. Ask the right questions.
We're doing good so far. Who was the Steve, Zippy? So he wanted to blame it all on the insects? Why would he do that? And what exactly do Evans men want with you? Did you squeal to anyone?
So he wanted to blame it all on the insects. Why would he do that?
They're easy prey.
Yeah, I get it.
Insanely simple, Sonny. Ibn Wessler's not the only one who takes advantage of the tensions, you know. It's the easiest method of sweeping things under the rug.
Clever.
I've heard that Wessler's trying to break into the substitute meat industry.
Surprised? What do you think will happen if Wessler saves Roachtown from starvation with a new, cheap, and accessible faux meat product, eh? Boom!
As long as he's not doing it with more corpses.
He's gonna be a hero.
And maybe he'll get voted into the Council of 12.
What a perfect way and totally not creepy, as they say, of getting out of the underworld.
Clucking hell. I'm asking you for the last time. What's with the wristband?
I honestly have no idea, Sonny. It simply fell out of the bag when I threw it down in the alley. At first, I wanted to leave it there, but then, well, you know me, huh?
And that's the whole story?
That's the whole story. At first, I thought it was some kind of, code. But on a wristband, it's usually an ID number instead.
Like on prisoners?
Exactly. But I know from experience that prisoners don't get bands like this. Not in Clawville. It looks more like something from a hospital.
Maybe you're right, Zip. While we're at it, was it Dr. Bubo who gave you the tip-off to get out of the hop dog?
Yeah, it was. Why?
Thanks, Zip. You've helped us put some vital pieces into place.
Well, that's great. That didn't help me, Sonny. I don't want to rot in here or end up in an alley of the hive.
We'll see what we can do.
You gotta help me.
Be glad I'm not charging you as an accomplice to murder here and now. Just keep your head down. Understand?
I will, Boss Bird. I will.
That's more like it.
Okay. Marvelous.
So you're telling me you have no idea what this is?
It's a wristband. I see the same thing as you. This was the only thing left of the dead body. And me, you know me, they don't call me Sticky Fingers for nothing.
So you just took it.
Maybe for some blackmailing?
Who knows? Maybe it just hurt my sense of justice. I wanted to know who I buried.
Sense of justice, you.
You're a real bastard, Zip. A real first-grade bastard.
Should I say thanks? Thanks.
You're welcome.
Just lay low, Zip. Real low.
Thanks for the advice, Sonny.
So, where to next? Where did that wristband come from?
Well, if this wristband really came from potentially a hospital, I know someone who may know a thing or two about medicine, and it starts with a B.
I got bad news, Marty. I only know one person who knows about medical stuff.
Bubo.
Oh, no. We were just there.
Exactly.
Sorry, partner. Bubo again.
He will be so happy to see us.
Hello, Ursula, dear. Oh, what's the rush? Is there something wrong?
She's huge! Big lady! Big bear lady! Awesome!
Wrong. That dim-witted, insane, ragged old stinky owl. That's what's wrong.
Whoa. It's all right, Ursula. Just tell us what happened.
What happened? You happened. And Westler's goons. It was supposed to be the only day of the year we could have relaxed a little.
I really hope nothing happens to Ursula. She's so cool.
We're sorry, Ursula. You're right.
Like I care, Marty. I'm tired of this. Tired of the bitter old owl, and I'm tired of waiting.
And?
Never mind. I'm going. This time, I'm going for good.
Hang in there, Ursula. And if there's anything we can do to help.
Anything? Of course there is, my dear. I never want to see your faces again.
Honestly, I cannot blame her.
Ouch.
I'm gonna try to talk to the old owl, all right?
Good luck with that.
Oh, and Ursula, thanks for all you've done for us. With the car.
You know, I'm starting to regret it.
That was...
rough.
yeah.
No kidding.
But understandable. I only see Bubo once a year, and even that's way too much.
Usually you don't want to go see a doctor unless it's totally necessary.
A lot of people feel the same about us.
Yeah, that's true.
Hello, Bubo.
Hey, what's up, Doc? Somehow we guessed we'd find you still awake.
Stop playing innocent. I've heard that little intermezzo. I have the ears of an owl, you know.
We're very sorry, Bubo. I'm sure she'll come back.
Of course she'll come back. She loves me. I don't know why. And she's afraid that I'll drink myself to death once she's gone for good.
Sounds like you two have a lovely relationship.
She's not wrong about that.
What do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
There's never enough trouble, baby.
We're here for some information. Then we'll be out of your hair. I mean, feathers.
Who cares? So what do you want? And be quick about it.
We'll try. It's gonna depend if you're cooperative or not.
What do you know about this wristband, Bubo?
Zip said they gave these to patients in hospitals. That's why we came back to you.
Something similar, yes, but not exactly the same. It's different.
Different how?
And?
And what?
Well, what do you think? Where's this from?
How the hoot would I know, Sonny? What am I, some kind of psychic? That I put my hands on it and tell you?
Okay, let's try another approach. Do you have any idea why Wessler's men were looking for Zip so hard?
I don't. How should I know? Why should I care?
Because you're the one who gave him the tip that he should run away if he wanted to live. So you definitely know something about this, Boobo. Don't play dumb with me.
He had to hide a body. The body of someone Wessler killed. The wristband is from the corpse.
Really?
This attitude of his is getting on my nerves.
That rang a bell, old owl.
Well, boys, if I'm right, you're in deep shit.
We were kind of aware of this the second we got shot.
That's more like it.
Tell us, Boobo.
So, Wessler, the wristband, and a corpse, huh? It looks very much like I know the connection. Or at least I have a hunch.
And what would that be? Spill it out.
Out with it, Owlface.
Okay, don't peck me, chickens. Hobart Ibn Wessler has a relative who happens to be a resident at an insane asylum. The band is very likely from there.
An asylum, you say?
Wait, a relative? What kind of relative?
Yeah. You don't know? I thought you were the detectives. Anyway, Ibn Wessler has a twin brother, Albert.
Albert Wessler?
Albert Wessler.
You put it together very skillfully, Marty. Yes, Albert Wessler. He's a madman kept in solitary confinement.
But why?
Do you think he's the corpse? But why?
How the hell should I know that?
Thanks, Boobo. If what you told us is true, then this time we'll owe you one.
Will wonders never cease?
What do you know about Albert Wessler?
So, Albert Wessler. Which asylum do you mean, Boobo?
It's got some fancy long name. I don't remember, but I have a brochure. Let me find it for you.
Thank you, Boobo.
Thanks, Boobo.
Well, here it is. Let there be peace forever. Mental institution for ill and damaged minds. Quite a big fool.
What are you looking at me for?
Where can we find it? I've never heard of it.
It's a good 6-hour drive from Clawville. Maybe more. But you'll find everything in the brochure.
You're the best, Boobo. You finally proved useful.
Despite your attitude, of course. But thank you very much.
Whew. Finally? Now get your chicken scratchers out of here while I'm asking nicely.
Yo, what's the latest? Oh. Let's just say we are officially in too deep. We were shot in a police chase. Yakuza style. Yakuza style.
Just one more thing.
And we just found that Wessler has a twin brother, and there is a raccoon who Wessler wants dead because they might know too much about Natasha. Also, welcome to the stream. I mean, that was obvious from the moment you were placed in a burning shape. That is true, but would you believe me if I said we were even deeper, Frencho? Hopefully your day is going well, by the way. Things are getting even more intense.
What's that, Boobo?
If that someone was really Albert Wessler, the trouble's bigger than you think.
It's always bigger than we think, Boobo. We're used to it.
We are used to things just getting even crazier.
You don't don't understand. Ibn Wessler never loved and respected anyone in his life like he did his brother Albert.
Albert Wessler, that is his name.
So what?
Then the problem's bigger than we thought. A cornered rat bites.
Well, thanks for worrying about us, Doc. But there's no way back from here. Too far, too late.
I really want to know if he died from an accident at the asylum, or maybe someone wanted to off him just to send a message to Ivan. Considering this man is part of the mafia underworld of people, anything goes.
We're like hounds, old man. Once we've caught someone's leg, we never let it go.
Not while you're alive, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, goodbye then, fellas. And I wouldn't mind if you never visited me again.
The pleasure was all ours, Doc.
Also, as a extra piece of information for you, Frenshaw. This owl, Mr. Bubo right here, he has a wife. Her name is Ursula, and she is a huge bear. A brown bear, to be exact.
We had to gather ourselves, take a deep breath, and think over what we knew so far.
Indeed,
What the
Frenshaw.
chickens had I got myself into? What had I dragged Marty into? Moreover, what had we pulled the whole city into? This was going to be one of those cases that changed things forever. But I wasn't worried about myself. It didn't matter to me. Too many pieces had been plucked off this old rooster. But Marty's different. He's too good of a bird and too good of a cop to end up like me.
A secret twin brother? Sonny, I'm starting to feel like we're really in a detective novel. A cheap one.
Well, this was $10 on Steam.
Yeah, but listen, Marty.
What is it, Boss Bird?
I think it's best if we go our separate ways.
What? Are you joking? I know you have a weak sense of humor, but there's a limit to everything.
Maggie, going back to what you said, it was worth every penny. This is absolutely fantastic. And coming back to the story, I know that Sonny's trying to protect Marty here, but at the same time, he already knows too much. Separating would just put him in trouble. He's in the same amount of danger as you are, Sonny. Separated will make things just even more dangerous for both of you.
I'm not joking, Marty.
Well, I certainly hope you are.
Whatever comes next, you don't need to be mixed up in it.
He already
You
is.
have someone to go home to.
God damn it, Sonny. Can you hear yourself? What do you think? I endured all this to give up now? What do you take me for? No, pal. You're not getting rid of me so easily.
This is a bad idea, Sonny. I'm gonna have to agree with Marty here. You two already know too much. You're just sending Marty to his death.
I just want you to keep your career and your life intact, you moron. Just accept it, shake my hand, and go home. Your wife, Laura's waiting for you.
One more word, Sonny, and I swear I'm gonna bash your beak in. I risked my life more than once tonight. You know why?
No, why?
Because we're a team. We have been a team for almost a decade. I don't care what Blood Boil says or whatever's on a goddamn piece of paper. We're the Chicken Police, Sonny. And we always will be.
Teamwork. Friendship. Unity.
I'm sorry. You're right.
We're gonna go to that insane asylum and wrap this shit up fast and clean. Yeah, just like you said, even if it kills us.
Thanks, Marty. Without you, I'd most likely already be sleeping the big sleep.
Birds of a feather flock together, right?
Like you say, partner.
They are adorable.
Let's drop this before you start crying on me, okay?
I hope not.
Knowing old-time asylums will be a whole new layer of hell. Let's just mentally prepare for it. Ha! Get it? Unlike the residents.
You almost just did.
Ah, clock off, Marty.
That's the spirit. The Sonny I know and hate.
He means love, but we're gonna let it slide.
What do you think, Marty?
What? You care what I think? You must have hit your head pretty bad.
Stop fooling around, Marty. I'm serious. So what do you think? About everything?
Well, I think we're in deep shit. But to be honest, Ibn Wessler is in deeper shit.
We have that in our favor, I guess.
Do you think he really murdered his brother? But why? And what does it have to do with Natasha and the threats?
Doesn't add up yet. Something's missing. Let's visit the institution and try to find out what we can about this Albert Wessler fella.
Exactly. If he's the dead body, we've got to know what the motive was. If we can't, and if he's still alive, we gotta ask him directly.
And what do you think, Sonny?
I think Ibn, Albert, and Natasha are the three key players in this case, and that all of it has something to do with the brothel.
And the fact that Natasha used to be a... courtesan?
Yeah, that too.
It's all connected.
Listen, Sonny, about Molly.
Touchy subject.
Oh, just forget it, Marty, okay? She's not part of my life anymore. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Forget it. Let's concentrate on the case, and on making it out alive, and helping Natasha, too.
That must be hard, but at the same time extremely mature for you, Sonny. I am honestly extremely proud of you.
Whatever you say, Boss Bird. So you think Natasha's really in danger?
Oh, definitely.
It could be, or she could even be behind everything.
Anything goes right now.
No, you don't believe that.
I'm not sure what I believe, Marty. Let's see.
Okay.
Things got mixed up at the brothel.
Let's stretch it real quick before we start putting everything together. I could use some water, actually. Okay. So things got mixed up at the brothel. It's all because of Natasha's secret, and of all people, even Wessler tried to protect it. Natasha used to work at the brothel before.
Natasha used to work there, that's obvious. And Ibn wanted to keep that a secret.
Then... She's probably just too tired to put more energy into much else. Oh, the wristband. It all goes back to the wristband.
A secret, it seems. Somebody else had to pay for.
Sift is the one that dealt with the body, and then he told us that the wristband fell out of the body bag, and he kept it for himself because he thought it was important.
Somebody died for that secret. Zip hid the body, but he kept the wristband.
then we got our newest clue, which is the twin. Which we suspect that wristband belongs to the dead body of Wessler's twin.
Who could it belong to?
Albert Wessler.
The dead body was almost certainly Albert Wessler, a resident of an insane asylum. But why did he have to die?
Marvelous. Okay.
Who'd have thought? I believed that little rat. I thought he'd changed. Idiot.
There's a point when it's too late to change, Marty. His past caught up with him. Whatever he did since then doesn't matter.
Not much.
Exactly. And that's the case with us, too. That's why I won't back down. Even though a voice in my head is screaming right now, leave it all to hell and have another drink.
Maybe we should do that.
Maybe we should.
A corpse with a wristband.
So what do you think happened to the corpse?
Probably been eaten. Horrible to think about, but even if half of what they say about the Hive is true, starvation, riots, arson, predation.
Sounds like a lovely neighborhood.
You're telling me. Makes my feathers stand on end when I think about what goes on in there. And we pretend we don't know about it. As if Roachtown isn't even part of Clawville.
This won't end well. I'm afraid soon Clawville's gonna burn once again. And because of its own foolishness.
Well, that's if another meat war doesn't break out first. 'Cause then, the whole wilderness will burn.
Oh.
Lovely prospects, eh?
So, looking kind of bleak, huh? And I'm not saying that just because of the lack of color.
Either way, it was a damn clever move for Wessler to hide the body in Roachtown.
It's the only place no one will ever find it.
Like the belly of a burning ship.
Oh, I think that was an intentional red herring.
Sounds about right.
Okay.
So where exactly is this place?
A few hours' drive from here, in the middle of nowhere. It's a creepy old mansion, of course.
Quick question, for how long has it been like nighttime right now? A few hours from here? How long until we have actual New Year's and not New Year's Eve? As I said multiple times before, Mikey, this is gonna be a long New Year's Eve.
You think it's a good idea to go there? What if it's a trap?
At this point, I guess we are beyond worrying if they're gonna be traps or not. But assume everything is a trap right now.
I told you, you can still go back.
Huh, wouldn't you love that? No such luck, boss. If I get killed or locked up forever in an insane asylum, that's gonna be on you.
Thanks, pal. I deserved that.
And what's the latest on Natasha? It's been a while since we've seen her.
You still trust her?
I never trusted her, Marty.
I mean, you believe her?
I'm sure she was honestly afraid. People don't fake it that easy. But I can understand why she didn't tell us about her former profession.
I don't know. We have found 2 corpses that could be potentially related to a problem of hers. Deborah and this Albert, potentially.
Or how she knows Molly.
Yeah, that too. And the death of Deborah complicated things even more.
Hey, Sonny, she didn't seduce you, right? I mean, Natasha.
No, it was just her way of talking. You know, classic femme fatale type of behavior.
Ah, don't be stupid, Marty. My old ticker hasn't been beating for a long time. Not that way, anyway.
Yeah, all right, boss.
Are we done here?
A stack of papers. Just looking at them makes me think of Monica.
Okay, so the picture is more or less clear. Ibn's got his brother killed because he learned Natasha worked in a brothel.
Well, that could be the case, but I believe the roots go deeper than that.
If only it was that simple.
Which we'd only learn if we talked to him. I mean, if the corpse isn't him, because then we'd need a medium.
Which would be exciting, but maybe it's enough if we ask the doctor who treated him.
That too, yeah. But where's the fun in that?
Why did you keep that wristband?
It worries me that it's still covered in blood, which makes me think that the death wasn't exactly peaceful.
You're the best, Bubo. You finally proved useful.
We should try calling that number. Let's try calling the asylum. 555-966.
Hello. You've called the Let There Be Peace Forever mental institution for ill and damaged minds. What can I do for you, sir? Or madam?
Well, I'd like to inquire about a patient who I believe is being treated at your institution. His name is Albert Wessler.
I'm sorry, sir, but I can't give out that information if you don't have the password given to relatives. Do you have one?
Password.
Unfortunately, I don't have that. I'm not a relative. I'm calling from the Clawville Police Department.
Oh, I see. In that case, officer, I'd advise you to visit our institution personally. Our director and I would be happy to answer your questions.
Maybe we will.
Thank you, miss. I guess I'll do that.
We'll welcome you with open arms, sir. Have yourself a beautiful, starlit night.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks. Goodbye.
See you soon.
That was such a strange way of talking for a receptionist.
So,
we have to go there.
The thought gives me goosebumps.
Chicken bumps aren't good enough for you?
Ha ha ha.
Huh.
So, I get the couch?
It'd be better if I called Lewis. He'll open up a room for you to sleep in.
Whew, great idea.
What was Louis's number? Was it... Was it 932? I think it was.
Hey, Lewis, it's me again.
Oh, hello, Sonny. What's up?
It's been a while.
Were you sleeping, pal?
Me? Oh, I wasn't. Anyway, I'm always at your service.
I wonder if he has heard the news everyone's talking about.
Would you open up a room for Marty?
Truly, Sonny.
Thanks, Lewis. I'm not even gonna say it.
I will. You owe me one. Again.
Yeah.
It's done, Marty.
Sorry for the mess, Marty. I rarely have visitors.
Don't worry about it, Sonny. I didn't expect anything else.
Thanks.
Okay, oh. Here we go. It's even outside the map. Well, if we're gonna go on to an insane asylum, we better be prepared. But you can never be prepared for where you can't predict. Just be cautious.
I slept like I used to sleep years ago. Like a miner or a soldier. Empty. Dead tired. Then I saw Tessa. My darling little daughter.
Daughter?
But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't recall her face. I reached out to her, but she just kept getting further and further away. Then I saw Molly. But she wasn't real. Just the ghost of a memory. I'm here, I cried. But all I heard was laughter. Not hers. Who's there? Suddenly, she appeared. Natasha. Just stood there laughing. But her eyes were cold. Then she said something. Painted red. Painted red. Painted red. That was just a dream, Sonny. Nothing more. I looked at Marty and I saw the same thing in his eyes as he probably saw in mine. It's time to hit the brakes, to turn back, go home and forget about all of this. Of course, I stepped on the gas instead. Honestly, I wasn't expecting anything good, but this...
Ain't that an ominous message?
Ooh, just like a horror movie.
I was thinking the same.
Appearances can be deceiving.
Let's hope so.
What do we have here? Sheesh. Doesn't this sound like the Left 4 Dead title music? Kinda. It gives me the same like creepy vibe. Is that color? Sleepy cats are woke up. How's the game so far? Well, we're in a mental hospital right now. Hope your nap was comfy, as they say.
This picture.
It's very...
special?
It's quite colorful.
Even if you manage to escape, there's nothing but hills and forests for 100 miles.
Imagine how many poor lunatic ghosts must haunt those woods.
Ugh. Creepy just to think about.
Ooh, Sonny, you're creeping me out. This guy seems strangely familiar to me.
You don't say. You've been treated here too. That would explain a lot.
Come on, Sonny.
Oh, don't be stupid. I'm serious. Take a closer look.
No.
Well?
No, it can't be. Are you telling me it's him? M.B. Davis himself?
I'm sure of it, pal. It seems the gossip was true. The eternal king of jazz in a madhouse.
Ain't that depressing?
Oh, no. The poor devil.
Ah, like an angel from heaven, isn't she?
Yeah, half of her's still up there, I think.
That's rude.
Oh, boo-hoo.
of all the great wild ones.
Okay, that is hilarious. You cannot see the giraffe's head because she's too tall.
Greetings, miss.
Is it really you?
Well, yes.
Yes, it really is you. The chicken police.
You seem excited, miss.
I'm afraid so.
Of all that's furry and plumey, that's fantastic. Oh my goodness.
Nurse?
Miss, we'd like to ask...
Please, don't be scared. I'm just really excited. You know, I've read every book about you and your adventures, and I even collected newspaper articles when I was a little girl.
Did you now? Okay. Let's take around 20 steps back before we continue this conversation. We're gonna ask you some questions. Wow, and we thought Timothy was a big fan.
Indeed.
You can't imagine what an honor it is to meet you in person.
We really...
Oh God, oh God, oh God. Take a deep breath, Miranda. Take a deep breath.
And she's the one treating the crazy people in this place, as they say. Sweet Panda Christ.
Are you okay, miss?
Yes, I am. I just needed some air. So, dear detectives, Santino and Martin, what can I do for you?
First, you can calm down. The second, you can calm the fuck down.
Well, miss, we have some questions, if you don't mind.
I'd love to answer all of your questions, detectives.
Just calm the fuck down.
Say, miss, what can you tell us about this place?
Our institution was standing even before the Great Meat War, and during the war, it was transformed into a military hospital. Since then, we are relentlessly working on treating injured minds under the leadership of Dr. Quetzal, the famous specialist.
Never thought I'd hear Maggie say calm down to someone else. That is kind of ironic, isn't it? Yeah, but even she's like freaking me the fuck out, dude. These places are really like fucking insane. I don't know, Maggie. Someone could argue you belong here. Why? I'm the most fucking sane person in the trio. You sure are.
The place seems pretty empty. Do many people work here?
We have 32 residents and 7 nurses, including me. We also have a 3-person maintenance and cleaning staff, and, of course, the heart and soul of our institution, Dr. Quetzal himself.
I see. Now, this Dr. Quetzal, is he the director here?
Exactly. Director, scientist, researcher, patron, and doctor. And even a friend.
A friend, you say?
Quite a guy.
He certainly is.
So who is this Dr. Quetzal exactly?
Quetzal sauce. I agree with that statement, my friend.
He's a world-famous researcher of the mind, Mr. Featherland. He published countless books in the fields of psychology and psychotherapy.
Psycho... what?
Unraveling the mind. It's the most crucial mission of the century, Mr. McChicken.
That's really good to know.
So this doctor's some celebrity, right? Does he usually meet, other important persons?
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Well, like, Mr. Hobart Wessler, for example.
Ah, yes. That's something you should ask the doctor himself, but unfortunately, I don't think he has time right now.
He's swamped, is he?
Exactly, Mr. Featherland. He is very, very, very busy. All the time.
I thought so.
A strange wristband. Straight to the point, aren't we?
What can you say about this, miss? Have you seen anything like it?
Of course. Our residents wear these for identification. But how did you come by it? They only wear them inside the institution.
It's a long story.
Huh. I see.
The wristband does belong to one of our residents. But I'm afraid I'm not allowed to tell you more due to regulations.
Huh. Well, we're gonna have to find out ourselves then.
Oh, come on, Miranda. It's us, the Chicken Police.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Miranda, this case is a matter of life and death. Lives are in your hands.
Look at Mario, he's like enchanting chicken powers.
All right. I'll do it. Albert Wessler. The patient's name is Albert Thaddeus Wessler.
Bingo. She couldn't resist the charms of cock. That's one way of putting it, I guess.
Figures. Just as we thought.
Thank you, Miranda. We'll never forget this.
Please, don't make me blush. And don't tell anyone you heard it from me.
We cannot quite see your face, but judging from your attitude, I get the feeling you've been blushing this entire time.
Oh, we won't. I promise.
Okay.
So when can we talk to Mr. Wessler?
I need to ask Dr. Quetzal. Please wait here.
Wait, he's alive? But...
Thank you.
Dr. Quetzal will see you.
Huh.
He's waiting for you in his office. Up the stairs, all the way down the hall, until the last door.
Okay.
What a surprise. It's enough to mention Wessler's name and all the doors are open.
I wouldn't want to get mixed up in this, but do you think Albert is in danger?
If what we think happened is true, it's fair to say he was in danger.
Danger? What do you mean?
We haven't heard from him since he disappeared, and we're really, really worried.
Huh. Well, I guess you didn't notice the blood in the wristband then.
I see. We don't know yet, miss, but let's hope for the best.
Great Wild Ones protect him.
Great Wild Ones were like, fuck this.
Where is he?
No idea, Marty.
The smell of all that's furry. I'll never get used to it.
Ugh.
Well, reptiles have a disgusting body odor, Marty, but they feel exactly the same about us.
Exactly.
Oh. He's literally a snake.
Great Wild Ones, you scared the hell out of me.
I already sensed your arrival from afar. You know, snakes have a different sense of smell, and birds used to be our prey once upon a time.
What a nice way to start a conversation. You're not making yourself suspicious in the slightest, meets Dr. Quetzal.
Well, yeah. Luckily, we're living in civilized times.
Lucky. Please,
Lucky?
take a seat. How can I help you, gentlemen?
You know, it's in moments like this where I wish Marty brought his shotgun. Same. Same.
An isle of reason in a sea of insanity.
Insanity is such a strong word, and it's mostly an abstract idea. Where does insanity start, and how long is one not insane? Interesting questions.
Oh.
Am I normal, or are you maybe neither of us.
This is the kind of guy who watches Joker and he's like, oh yeah, totally sane. Is it weird to think his voice sounds kind of hot? I mean, it's a really deep voice, actually. We're the ones asking the questions, Snake. That is true. Don't come to us with riddles.
You see, that's something I think about a lot nowadays.
This guy eats his cereal and milk separately and calls you the weird one.
If you like, I can give you an appointment.
Oh, this is your chance, Sonny. Don't miss it. We're already here.
What are you looking at me for? Knows this. Honestly, I wouldn't leave you here, even if they paid me to. Ah, you're such a cutie.
Marty, clock up.
To be honest, gentlemen, your visit is anything but a surprise. I could even say I was expecting it.
Were you now? Are you aware that we have a wristband belonging to one of your residents, or at the very least, someone who used to be one of your residents? Are you aware of what happened with Wessler's twin, Albert?
What an introduction.
Please forgive me. I have the bad habit of immediately getting into the middle of things. How very rude of me. My name is Dr. Sessuous Quetzalcoatl, but most call me Dr. Quetzal to keep it simple.
Dr. Sauce?
The name is Santino Featherland, and this is my partner, Martin McChicken, from
the Predatory Division of the Clawville Police Department. Your fame is one step ahead of you.
Look from Dragon Maid. I think this guy's missing some assets to fulfill that role, dude.
We're used to it.
Certainly.
We have some questions about one of your patients, if you don't mind. We'd like to talk to him, if that's possible.
Please be specific, Detective.
Look, Doctor, we're too tired to play cat and mouse. Not that snake and chicken sounds any better.
Very funny, I must say. Just what I expected from you two detectives.
We know you know it's about Albert Wessler, Ibn Wessler's secret twin. Ever since we've said his name, all the doors have miraculously opened. That's what we call a bullseye.
Well, yes. Why should I deny it? We're talking about a rather illustrious patient here, who's also a very particular medical case.
Mayan Serpent God. He does sound extremely dangerous the more we know about him. Every single time he talks, I get goosebumps.
Now, that's much more interesting. So, are you willing to talk about him?
Because Albert, regrettably, has disappeared, and you are police detectives, I have no reason not to talk to you. Of course, I'm at your service, but you must understand, I can't disclose information about my patients.
And what if we told you he's not here with us anymore? He's fucking dead, bro. He's not your patient anymore.
Not even if it's a matter of life and death?
Everything's a matter of life and death in here, Detective. This is a hospital, even if it's primarily for the mind, not the body.
He does have a point there.
Still, I'd like to give the impossible a try.
Please, Detective, just do your job, and I'll do mine.
With pleasure. It's time to ask some questions. Tell me about Albert.
How long was Albert a resident of the institution?
For quite some time, his first symptoms surfaced in his teens. Depression, panic attacks, and schizophrenia.
Not gonna lie, I kinda like the way he says schizophrenia.
Was he brought here immediately after the first signs that something wasn't right?
You know, the biggest problem with an opinion on insanity is that animals are ashamed of it. That's the reason our institution stands out here in the middle of nowhere.
Because animals would rather hide what they're afraid to face.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
As far as I know, the Wessler family wasn't exceptionally wealthy.
Indeed, they were rather poor, but we offer our services gratis.
Gratis. That means free in Spanish, just in case.
Then how do you sustain yourselves?
By the grace of the treasury of King Hector III, of course.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
My family and the royal dynasty had always been on good terms, Mr. Santino.
So is Hector. We can question him now. But I kinda want to ask a couple questions, especially regarding Madame Saywas.
Tell me, Doctor, do you know Madame Zavas?
Just like everybody else, I've heard of her, but I never had the pleasure of meeting her in person. I'm sure she's an interesting case.
If I died, you mean interesting mental case.
Oh, you can be sure about that. I'd gladly get you two together if I had the chance. A spare cell would suit her very much.
Is that so?
As it turns out, she likes small, narrow, secret places.
Oh, I see. What a coincidence.
Let's begin the questioning.
Dr. Quetzal's a real mystery. But I can turn that to my advantage. I just need to focus on the strangest pieces of the puzzle.
Let me drink some water real quick before we get to the actual meat and potatoes of the case. Okay. Let's get some information out of this guy. So, when did Albert become a resident of your institute?
So when did Albert become a resident of your institute?
Albert and Hobart, or Ibn as you call him, arrived here almost exactly 4 years ago.
Wait, Ibn?
Could you describe that day more specifically?
It was not long after New Year's Eve, maybe the first week of the year, if I'm not mistaken. It was sleeting that day. Wind was banging incessantly on the windows. The power was going out for short periods of time.
Quite the chaotic night, it seems. Also, Maggie knows what's up. I gotcha, bestie.
What was your first impression of them?
I already knew the Wessler name. I knew who they were. Or at least I knew one of them, Hobart Wessler. He was famous.
Hobart.
Gangster, moneylender, celebrity, lover.
And Albert?
He was new to me, an invisible gray ghost. The family had tried to keep his existence a secret.
Because of his mental problems, I assume? We were just talking about animals trying to hide that kind of thing.
Why?
Because they were ashamed of him, of course, Mr. Featherland. That's how it usually is.
That is horrible.
What was your first impression of him?
He was silent, but observed everything that surrounded him. His eyes were constantly moving, never stopped for a second.
Was he afraid?
I wouldn't say so. It seemed to me that he wanted to move into our institution voluntarily. It looked as if he couldn't wait to be here, alone, locked up in silence and darkness.
One can only imagine how his family situation was. How horrible it must have been that he would rather be in this place of all places. But at least he would be in a place where they would acknowledge his mental problems.
Didn't you think of that as unusual?
Of course I did, but who am I to judge? It was rather special treatment.
Special treatment? What kind of special treatment did Albert get?
What kind of special treatment did Albert get?
You know, if an institution like ours has to accept a Westler as a guest, there's bound to be some favoritism.
I see.
And complete secrecy, I guess.
Yes, but that's the case for all our patients, Mr. Featherland.
Of course. So in what way did he receive more than the others?
Basically, we don't admit anyone into our institution without a complete and thorough prior assessment. In the case of Albert, we put that aside.
So he was able to enter immediately?
So you didn't even know if he had anything wrong with him?
No interviews, no questioning, nothing.
Initially, no. He was more of a guest than a patient.
Huh. Pretty much. How did you see Albert when you first met?
How did you see Albert when you first met?
Albert was shy and reserved, like a ghost. He almost never touched anything. It was evident he was exceptionally intelligent. He measured and observed everything around him.
What else?
He was delicate and graceful, almost like a woman. Yes, he was rather feminine. He was an artist, Mr. Featherland, a magnificent painter, and rather good writer, too. Sometimes I even heard him sing.
Huh. So he was an artist and he wanted to use this place as a hideout.
And why did he have to be locked up?
I asked the same thing at first.
At first? Are you telling me Albert had multiple personalities?
Are you telling me Albert had multiple personalities?
We found out very quickly that there was no other reason for the cause of his seizures. He had a cold and calculating personality who sometimes, especially on stormy days, took the reins over their shared mind.
Multiple personalities?
He had these seizures from the beginning.
Being intelligent is a feminine trait. Huh. That explains a lot. And by that I mean, your art is quite wonderful.
Yes, Mr. Featherland, but they started to intensify after Albert left our institution for the first time.
He did what? Left the institution? More than once?
Oh, yes, Mr. Featherland. Albert left the institution on several occasions until the last time, when he failed to come back.
So this place was like a hotel for him? Yes, exactly. Glad we arrived to the same conclusion, Punch.
Quetzal's not only very observant, but he's addicted to details. I must focus on that if I want to get closer to the truth. Focus. Addicted to details.
Multiple personalities. Imagine having to talk to yourself. And they're all like different and they act different and stuff. Wouldn't that be creepy? I don't think it's creepy. It's out of someone's control. You let Albert leave this place. When and why did Albert leave the institution for the first time? So I could just walk away. You're keeping some things from me, am I right? Pretty, perhaps too straightforward with that one. Thank you very much for the water, Redeem. That's the one that I was thinking about, show.
When and why did Albert leave the institution for the first time?
It was about 2 years ago. Mr. Hobart Wessler appeared and demanded we let his brother go free. Naturally, we obliged. We had no idea if we'd ever see him again.
Okay, so he was free despite the fact that he was still living constantly.
But you did.
He returned the same day. Albert was ecstatic. He was unrestrained. I could almost say happy.
That was unusual for him?
I had never seen him like that before, Mr. Featherland. He just smiled and stared at the empty wall for hours.
Did he now?
Did he ever tell you what happened to him outside?
Of course he did. Albert and I had a good relationship. He was working on a painting for his brother.
Was it a painting of a lovely lady cat?
Uh-huh. We happen to have a piece of a painting. Could that painting by any chance have one of the corners missing?
Oh, exactly. So you already knew about that.
Yes, Dr. Quetzal, I've seen it.
Did Albert tell you how he felt about the painting?
Did Albert tell you how he felt about the painting?
From the first moment, he loved it. He was fascinated by it. But who could blame him? A little diversity, fresh air, a beautiful lady, and of course, on top of all that, he could finally do what he loved best: paint.
Okay.
Which could be a surprisingly effective therapy.
It could have been. Unfortunately, these excursions have greatly intensified his seizures. They have become more frequent and extreme.
I see. So Albert left on many occasions to continue working on the painting?
So Albert left on many occasions to continue working on the painting.
Exactly, Mr. Featherland. Every time he came back, he was like a different person. But unfortunately, his seizures also multiplied and became more dangerous.
More dangerous?
Albert was hurting himself. And on one occasion, he even tried to hurt me. It was unprecedented. It seemed his confined personality was taking over their shared mind entirely, piece by piece.
Do you think the painting caused it?
Not the painting, Mr. Featherland.
I think I know where this is going.
But its subject.
Natasha.
Exactly. He was obsessed, right until that fateful day when he returned to us for the last time.
I knew it.
What exactly happened that day, Doctor?
It wasn't Hobart who brought his brother back that day, but two of his gorillas. Not literally, I mean. And Albert was in a terrible, terrible state.
What happened to him?
I don't like to talk about that, Mr. Featherland.
It could be vital to the case, Dr. Quetzal. Don't back down.
Oh, you're right. There's no use turning back now. So, Albert's tongue was torn out, or cut off, I don't know exactly. And he was blinded in one eye. Or rather, one of his eyes was missing entirely.
That is awful. What?
So you're saying Albert was brought back horribly mutilated?
Yes. And they didn't give any explanation as to what had happened. They simply told me it was some kind of accident.
An accident that happened to remove one of his eyes and cut off his tongue. Yeah, sure.
Dr. Quetzal is cold and professional, but he's also very confused. Maybe it's cruel, but I must exploit his vulnerability if I want to learn everything about Albert. Focus, confused.
It's not like we have a choice, Sonny. Maybe it's not easy for you to talk about it, but did you examine his wounds thoroughly?
Maybe it's not easy for you to talk about it, but did you examine his wounds thoroughly?
I'm not that kind of doctor, Mr. Featherland, but even I could determine his tongue was either cut out or bitten off, and his eye was gouged out. He also had several broken bones.
I mean, this wouldn't be our first case that we've solved involving gouged out eyes, wouldn't it? Strangely, no.
But there's no doubt it wasn't an accident.
I don't believe it was, Mr. Featherland.
I totally agree.
Concentric Doctor, what do you think happened to Albert? Shout out to 89.
Concentrate, Doctor. What do you think happened to Albert?
I'm sure it was Hobart. He ordered his men to mutilate poor Albert.
My God. His own brother.
But why would he do that?
Maybe Albert saw something he could accidentally reveal.
Maybe he found out the secret about Natasha? His obsession with her took him to knowing too much? We cannot entirely rule it out, especially with Wessler. Even Wessler being so obsessed with keeping the secret.
To whom? The four walls? A couple of crazies? You?
To anyone, Mr. Featherland.
I don't think it's that simple, Doctor. But thank you for your honest opinion.
You're welcome, Detective.
What happened then? How did Albert disappear?
What happened then? How did Albert disappear?
A few weeks later, Hobart came to visit Albert one more time. Albert had been in terrible condition by then. We even had to transfer him to another cell, a more safe one.
Okay.
What did Hobart do during the visit?
He didn't do anything. He just sat and watched his brother, who was in an almost vegetative state by then.
So he just watched him after not too long ago torturing him.
Couldn't you manage to draw anything out of him? You or Hobart?
Nothing. For a while, he was trying to signal something. Perhaps he was too afraid. And most likely his fingers had been broken too, so he couldn't even write.
So he couldn't talk, he couldn't see, he couldn't even write. It's almost like they were trying to absolutely silence him.
Do you think Hobart could have killed Albert?
Maybe it was the last choice.
It's horrible to say it, but I'm sure of it.
How did he disappear in the end? Did someone come for him?
I have no mouth and I must grin. That is probably how Albert felt.
That's what's most eerie about it all, Mr. Featherland. He simply disappeared. His door, which only I had a key for, was open.
What? So someone let him out somehow?
Did anyone see anything?
No one. We interrogated the staff, even the patients. He simply vanished off the face of the wilderness. We don't know what happened to him.
Unfortunately, I have a hunch. Thank you, Doctor. You've been a great help.
Oh, well, I'm glad I could be of help. But please, I now must attend to my work.
Thank you very much, Dr. Quetzal. You've been of much help.
We understand, Doctor. Thank you.
Marvelous. Living legend.
We should go to reception first. Let them know we're here.
Oh, that was quite intense, to say the least.
That's quite shocking information.
I think you understand why we kept it a secret. If it wasn't for Mr. Wessler's demand, we'd never let any of our patients walk freely outside our institution.
Then the accident happened.
Accident? Ha! We didn't believe it, not for a second. After Albert came back to us, horribly mutilated, he was different.
Different?
Different how?
If someone got one of his eyes poked out and his tongue torn out, he'd be different, but not like this. Albert was a different person.
Could this be related to his multiple personalities? Or is it something completely different?
We believe you, Doctor. So, can we take a look at Albert's cell?
Or we're gonna see his room?
I'd rather call it his room. Mr. Wessler lived in exceptional circumstances.
Thanks to the Wessler name, I guess.
Yes. Well, we try to make all of our patients stay as comfortable as possible, but Albert certainly enjoyed special favoritism.
I hope you don't mind if we take a look around in there.
That's not going to bother anyone.
He's not like he's alive to say no. Maggie. What? Even if it was, he doesn't have a tongue to complain. Maggie. I'm right, though.
Well, that's, surprising.
I've never seen a cell like this before, that's for sure. I wouldn't mind living here myself.
It seems that being a Wessler gets you privileges.
And a healthy dose of danger.
No kidding.
Mostly that, yeah. Let's take a good look around. I'm sure we'll find some answers here. I can almost smell them.
Well, I smell paint, ink, plaster, some kind of oil, aging paper, slight smell of rat, and great expectations.
Great expectations?
What the dickens?
Unmistakable. Yeah.
This place is bad for you, pal. But if you've already jump-started your beak holes, then sniff out the solution.
I'm on it, Boss Bird.
Okay. There's certain eeriness about being in a room of someone who not only was mentally unstable, but also suffered a lot, and it's not with us anymore. It's all the circumstances and everything that we learned thus far that makes this room a little bit more creepy. And don't get me started on that wall.
No way! Is this some kind of puzzle?
I don't think so. But we could still find something important here. A pattern, a sign, anything.
Definitely eyes. Some sort of mansion. Cats. An infinity symbol. Oh. Okay.
Look at that. A letter.
A letter.
Albert was madly in love with Natasha and would have done anything for her. I'm afraid he did exactly that.
Was he the one sending the messages? Let me read that letter once more. Okay. He was in love with his brother's wife. I know I don't exist. I don't exist because you don't see me, but I know what you think I am. You don't think about me, do you? Never. No. I think of you every day, every minute, always. In my dreams, I have become one with him, one soul. You know who I am thinking about, right? Can you feel it? Can you feel that I'm there too? With you. Do you feel it, right? I can't hold it in myself for long. Forgive me. Forgive me. Forgive me. Please, I am sorry, but I can't help it. The world is crashing down. The whole world just rotting and rotting. Everything is rotting around me. I have to get out of here to become one with my destiny and one with you. Forgive me. He was definitely going after Natasha.
Albert was madly in love with Natasha.
Huh.
You know, I don't think he had it so bad in here.
You mean apart from being separated from everyone you love in an ancient mansion filled with madmen?
You're right.
As always.
Huh. Pile of papers.
Scribbles, newspaper articles, study papers, poems. Perfect chaos.
Just like the troubled mind of a troubled fella.
Yeah, but there's still a kind of order in it. It's just too intricate for you to comprehend.
If you say so, boss.
Identical twins. And looking at it, they may have easily loved the same woman. 2 men and 1 woman. Nothing good ever comes of that.
Well, I wouldn't say that exactly.
Of all the wild ones, Marty, please, stitch up your beak, okay?
Just use your imagination, old bird.
He's talking about threesomes. Or at the very least, a polyamorous relationship. Yeah, Maggie, just in case no one got that, right? That's what I'm here for. Education and shit.
What do you make of this?
Apart from the fact the guy was totally insane? I don't know. What should I?
That maybe we've been chasing the wrong person all this time, Marty.
What do you mean?
Everything will be revealed soon.
Why do you have to be so melodramatic all of a sudden?
If I'm right, this'll flip the whole case upside down.
What's that, Sonny? A blurb from some horrible novel?
I just have to think things through before I come to any hasty conclusions, Marty.
Ugh, you're killing me. So, what now? Where to?
Back to Clawville, where we can finally put all the pieces together.
You're driving me crazy. But all right, let's go home.
So, detectives, have you found what you were looking for?
And more.
I'm afraid we have, Doctor. And more.
And more.
I wouldn't dare to say I'm happy to hear it, but I'm glad to be of service to you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Quetzal.
Well, thanks, Doc.
I hope I don't offend you by saying I hope we're not going to meet anytime soon.
That is the smart thing to say, Doctor.
Not on account of either of our jobs, am I right?
Exactly.
Let's get out of here.
Farewell, Miranda, dear. Lovely to meet you.
So, you'll remember my name?
Oh, Marty.
Marty McChicken never forgets, ma'am.
Marty.
Oh.
Furry gods. Let's go. Goodbye, miss. It was a pleasure.
Goodbye, gentlemen, and happy investigating.
Miranda's gonna remember this for the rest of her life.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
If there's anything I can help you with, please just ask.
Thank you, Miranda. You've already helped enough.
Let's get out of here. This place gives me the creeps.
Oh, I don't believe this. Those two again?
Take them out. My car won't last much longer.
Don't worry, Sonny. I was born to do this.
Again? Oh no. Duh. I'll try to take out the headlights and the tires. But first...
Concentrate, Marty, for the God's sake.
Can you drive like you're not a fucking lunatic?
Shut up and shoot, you big feather pillow.
Careful. 2. The car is getting very damaged.
Are you blind or what? Where did you learn to shoot?
There we go. Marvelous.
Whew. Well, that was close.
A little too close for my taste. And it only strengthens my belief. Wessler is desperate. He knows if we survive, he's done for.
Well, come on, what did you work out? Will you tell me already?
Sure. Let's put the picture together, piece by piece. Let's start from the beginning. So, we got a case.
Okay. A lot has happened, and a lot was discovered today. Let's put everything together before we end it for the day. Okay. Painting piece. It's definitely a painting of Natasha. Now we know. Natasha tried to show us the painting.
Natasha tried to show us the painting.
Okay, next.
shown us the way. To Ibn and Albert Wessler. Albert painted Natasha, so he met her on more than one occasion.
Okay. So his obsession with her was building up. Fatal Love. What an appropriate name.
Which made Albert
fall in love with Natasha.
Fall in love with Natasha. And on a fateful night, he killed his brother so he could take his place in secret and win Natasha's heart.
Marvelous.
So what happens now?
The inevitable, Marty. We're going to the Wessler mansion to confront Ibn with the facts.
You mean Albert, right?
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Natasha.
Do you think she knew about it?
Something stinks, Marty. The whole case seems too intricate.
Too many coincidences, right?
Well, well, after 10 years, you did learn something, didn't you?
9.
You're right.
Huh.
What?
You just laughed, Sonny.
What? No, I snorted.
Come on, Sonny, we all heard it.
No, you laughed.
Ah, just leave it, Marty.
I'll be telling this to my grandchicks.
All right, pal, that's enough.
Okay. So, Albert fell madly in love with Natasha and decided to have her for himself.
And his best chance was to trade places with Ibn Wessler.
So that's why the torn out tongue.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Ibn couldn't squeal even if he wanted to.
What a diabolical plan.
So that's what they meant with he was a different person.
More like insane.
But why the messages then? Why the threats? Albert got what he wanted. He could have got away with it.
I'm not a psychologist, Marty, but remember what the doctor told us. Albert has a seriously injured mind and a split personality. I think his two identities were at war with each other.
So the messages were written by one of his personalities, consumed by jealousy?
Something like that, Marty. But we can only learn the whole truth from him.
You're right. So, are we going or what?
We're going, Marty, to finally finish what we started.
Well, if there's anything you'd like to do before, do it now, boss.
You're right, Marty. It's time to wrap everything up. Identical twins. And looking at it, they may have easily loved the same woman.
What love does to a person. We're going to the Wessler residency.
So, we're looking for more evidence?
No, I was just thinking we could take another look. You know, just in case.
Okay, sure. But
don't even ask, Marty.
You're really becoming sentimental.
One more word and I swear I'm...
Yep, I'm gonna shut it. You know, Sonny, when we entered the room and saw the girl...
Deborah.
Yeah, her body. I called you every name in the book inside my head. I just had enough, you know? I wanted to quit.
What kept you with me? Was it just curiosity?
No. I just wanted to see your downfall, boss. I wanted to be there when you met your end, get humiliated or even shot.
Marty?
Wow. Well, thanks for your honesty, Marty.
But then everything changed on the ship.
On the ship? Why there?
I don't know. Being tied up with you, waiting for certain death. I know I lashed out at you, but in truth, I felt there was no place I'd rather be. It was my place on that fucking burning ship with you, even if we both died there. Know what I mean?
I think I do, Marty. I think I do.
No.
So, I guess there's nowhere to go but forward, huh?
Nothing left to do but kill a rat. As the chicken police.
For the last time?
For the last clucking time, partner.
Let's do this.
Swear?
I swear.
All right. Let's hit the road. Well, they couldn't even manage to scrape it off.
Useless pincushions.
I wanted to check outside before we go in. Especially the trunk of the car. Thank you for the warning and the stretch.
They're always half-assed, Sonny. You drive me crazy.
Leave them be. Your record is perfect. You've been on the force for 15 years, almost 10 of that with me.
That's why I deserve a medal.
Get out. Wind down. Resign. Become, let's see, anything.
If you only knew how much I've thought about that. But I'm simply not good at anything else. Either.
Also, to be a cop, Marty.
There's not much else here, so let's just do this. Huh.
Nice.
Yeah, it really is.
That's the exit.
Any better?
Not really.
I'm curious about how they killed her. There were no injuries on her body as far as we could see.
Well, if all goes well, we'll learn about that soon.
Or not.
Or not. Wouldn't be the first time.
Are we missing something? There's no one here.
Should I say it?
I know, Sonny. I can still get out.
But you won't.
On the beak.
Thanks, pal.
Forget about it. I'd be bored to death otherwise. You know, pulling the trigger was the toughest decision of my life.
You mean when you shot me?
Yeah.
But it wasn't hard, because you thought you'd kill me.
Not at all, Sonny. I knew
We're
you'd
still
survive.
talking about this?
I wanted it to be a permanent injury and hurt like clucking hell. But I knew that everything would change from then on.
That something was gonna break between us?
Yeah. And that I was never gonna be the same either. With that shot, I also gunned down who I was, you know?
It really did hurt like hell.
No doubt
know.
about that.
I almost bled to death.
Almost was the goal.
And? Did you manage to forgive me since then?
Well, what hurt me wasn't what you did. I mean, of course it did, but what hurt the most was you not trusting me. That you didn't believe me.
Not until you pulled the trigger. At that moment, I knew you were right. Ah, cluck.
These two are a married couple.
Yeah. Fuck. Alright, enough sentimental crap. We have an insane rat waiting to be put behind bars, and a woman you gotta get.
What?
Excuse me?
Come on, Sonny. Even a blind bat can see it.
Oh, well. Clock again.
Yep.
Here we go.
Abandon hope, all ye who enter here.
Very funny.
Funny because it's true.
That's what happens when you interact with the bedroom door. Weekend house, Bella's place. Louis was outside. I think I remember. There he is.
Hey, Lewis. You weren't awake all night because of us, were you?
I've never been this excited, Sonny. Seriously, it is a great honor to be part of the team. What is it?
You, Lewis. You don't stutter anymore.
It's true.
What?
Just now, you didn't stutter. Not even a little.
Oh. I must be exhausted. It happens sometimes.
It's all an act, isn't it?
And it's back.
So, thanks again, Lewis. You always get us out of trouble.
Come on, boys. Don't even mention it. It is me who is grateful to be a part of an adventure of the Chicken Police.
Maybe the last one, too.
Hey, Sonny. Don't spoil his mood. He's so cute.
Pardon?
Nothing.
My headcanon is that Mari is kind of bisexual.
So, you're going now to confront Mr. Whistler?
We have no other choice, Lewis. We're gonna see it through to the end. We've already come this far.
You're brave, gentlemen. I'm honestly impressed.
Well, the rabbit's onto something.
This isn't about money. Not about courage or pride either. It's simply...
stubbornness?
Mostly, yeah.
That got me.
I just realized. Ibn at the Tsar Club.
Yes, Marty. Albert's been Ibn for a long time now. Do you remember what Natasha said about him?
That he's been acting strange recently?
Exactly. Like, he's not himself anymore.
Everything makes sense now. Everything makes so much sense now.
It was almost hitting us in the face, huh?
It was in front of us the whole time.
Don't blame yourself, Marty. We couldn't have figured that out just by ourselves. The whole story's too twisted for that.
Well, it's how we make our living, Sonny. And I'm sure we'll have plenty more twisted cases to come.
Who knows, Marty? It's not up to us. It's mostly not up to us, in fact.
Yeah, right. So, what's the plan? We shove the letter and our theory in his face and see what happens?
Something like that, Marty. I think our presence will be enough for the truth to come out.
I really hope you're right, Boss Bird.
We have no other choice. So I hope so, too.
Do you think it's a love triangle? I mean, could Natasha love Albert as well?
If you didn't notice that... Huh. Wait. Dr. Kitzel mentioned that someone broke Albert, in quotations, out of his room when only he had the key. What if Natasha is involved? And they planned this out? Yeah.
Good question, Marty. But I don't think so. When I first spoke to Natasha, she told me she loved Ibn in her own way.
In her own way.
In her own way, huh? And could she love two rats in her own way?
Maybe. Maybe she even suspected the truth, but didn't dare admit it, even to herself.
Do you think the asylum was in on it? I mean, covering up Albert's disappearance?
You know that reptiles give me the creeps. One of them even set fire to that ship. But oddly enough, the doctor seemed honest to me.
He seemed like a patient to me. Seriously, I thought everyone was crazy in that place.
Yeah. Whoever fights monsters should see to it that in the process, he doesn't become a monster.
That is a good quote.
Are you still talking about the doctor?
Good question.
So, what do you think now that it's clearer?
I don't know, Marty, but I believe Natasha didn't mean to be bad. Not intentionally, at least.
I'm not as sure if that as you are, boss. But we'll find that out pretty soon, I guess.
I think Natasha was very much aware that wherever she goes, disaster follows her. But it's not her fault, and she can't do anything about it. There are people like that.
Really? You don't say. Someone remarkably similar came to mind right now.
Oh, come on, Marty.
You mean me, right?
Who can even read minds?
Maybe you're right, Marty. Maybe you're right.
Your banter stays golden till the end times.
Louis became kinda part of the team in the end, didn't he?
You mean Leopold?
Ah, damn it. Did I mess that up again?
No, I'm just joking. You said it right this time.
Huh.
Got him indeed.
I see we're ready.
We are ready.
You'll need a shotgun for this kind of deal, Marty. Maybe even that won't be enough.
Nothing to fear while Bertha's here. Even less because you're here too with Mr. Sinclair, of course.
Should I cry?
That would be nice for a change.
We are more than prepared. I think that's it. I think we can do this. The Wessler Residency. There it is. We needed to interact a little bit more with everything else. But here we go. All the pieces are in place. Let's give them a good show, shall we?
The sun was shining, and all the ducks were in a row. I felt ready. The pieces of the grand puzzle were laid out on the table. I just needed to piece them all together. A revealing glance or a careless word, and I'd have the answer. I knew we were in the right place. I knew it was nearly over.
Take her, Serval.
Was Natasha really just a victim? Or did she know everything? Was she controlling the puppets from behind the curtain? Well, if you don't know where to go, go straight ahead. What could possibly go wrong? Here I am, Natasha. I hope you're waiting for me.
Furry gods. I knew he was rich, but wow.
Half the city is in his hands, Marty, and half the Council of 12.
I think we'll catch a big fish today.
Don't count your chickens. I'm sure Wessler's expecting us, and Natasha too, I hope.
Everyone's suspect feels like they knew a bit too much for coincidence. That is true.
You hope?
If I'm right, she could be our only chance of survival.
Lovely prospects, huh?
I've had worse.
We'll see. We have some questioning to do.
Really?
Rat Knight.
Huh. One of Wessler's ancestors, maybe.
Wessler's ancestors were poor cobblers. More likely, this represents what he thinks of himself.
Most definitely.
I wonder how chivalry is compatible with organized crime.
They all have money.
Ibn was planning to leave the underworld.
When his twin brother tore out his tongue, poked out his eye, killed him, and took his place?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Hey, not so fast, chickens.
Look who it is. Interludes another shooting bozos? Because you got bullets to spare.
Please excuse my partner. He didn't mean to be rude, it's just his terrible habits, as you may already know.
Not as long as I'm here, boys.
We'll see about that, furball.
Ah, look what the cat dragged in.
Funny, I don't recognize them.
Well, maybe if they had
They
some
did
guns
want
with
to.
them? Tommy guns?
Oh yeah, now I remember. The two suckers in the luxury van you shot to pieces. Twice.
Exactly.
What are you doing here, chickens? Would you like us to finish what we started?
We'd love to have fun with you boys, but we need to talk to your boss. And while we're at it, the lady of the house is also expecting us.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so horny.
In that case, I guess there's no reason for us to waste your precious time. Is that right, Gabriel?
Get the hell out of our sights while there are still feathers on your skin, chickens.
Easy, pal. We're not even here anymore. Until next time, boys. This must lead to Wessler and Natasha's suite.
Let's get the big guns out and kick the door down.
No need for that, Marty. We'll wait until they invite us in, like real gentlemen. Then maybe we'll need the guns. But I hope it won't come to that.
I get the feeling Marty is expecting that it comes to that.
Oh, my trigger finger's itching, Sonny. Someone's gotta pay.
Called it.
Relax, Marty. Someone is gonna pay. Tonight.
Yeah, just don't let it be us.
Hopefully. Look who it is. Olivia.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise. Hello, Olivia. Sweetie.
Get lost.
What did you say, ma'am?
Turn around and get the hell out of here now, if you want to make it out with feathers intact.
Come on, Olivia. Don't worry about us. We know what we're doing.
Martin,
Huh?
don't you get it? You have to get out of here or you'll be in danger, and also her.
So she's trying to warn us? Huh.
Do you mean Natasha? Please calm down, miss. We have to talk to Mr. Wessler and Miss Katsenko.
You really don't understand, do you?
There she is.
What do they not understand, Olivia?
She's finally here.
So, what is it exactly that our guests don't understand?
I was trying to tell the detectives that Mr. Wessler's very tired and doesn't welcome guests this early. He gets rather irate if he's being disturbed at this hour.
I'm sure Mr. Featherland and Mr. McChicken can wait here while Ibn refreshes himself. I'll entertain them until then.
Thank you, Miss, Katsenko.
Please, Sonny. I thought we've already discussed this. Call me Natasha.
It's still very strange that this is the second time we meet.
Please, Natasha, can we talk to you in private?
Martin? It's all right, Olivia. These gentlemen are my friends.
Yes, Miss Katsenko.
The truth is, Ibn isn't really in a good shape today, gentlemen. He's rather furious. Are you sure this can't wait?
You commissioned us, Natasha, and we barely escaped with our combs intact.
Funny enough, the people who were gonna put this case to a close were the two gentlemen at the door. And by putting this case to a close, I mean kill us with Tommy guns.
So you know who left the threats?
Oh, we know much more than that, Natasha. We even know where you used to work. We talked to Madame Zavas.
Wild gods.
We know everything right now.
Why didn't you tell us?
Do you think it's easy for a woman to talk about such things? That she used to be an escort?
Along with Molly?
So you know.
We know.
Yeah, I know, Natasha. I also know all of this was a trap.
Believe me, I tried to handle things the least painfully I could. You weren't even supposed to know.
A lot shouldn't have happened. Poor Deborah shouldn't have had to die.
Dear sweet Deborah.
She's the actual victim in all of this.
Cold, stiff Deborah.
Please don't say that.
A price worth paying?
You cannot think I had anything to do with that. You just cannot.
You used her as a vehicle to get Sonny to work on the case with really cryptic information and mentioning his ex's name. You have everything to do with this. You got an innocent killed.
I don't know, Natasha.
Please, Sonny, tell me, what is going on?
You have to know, right?
Please.
Excuse me for making you wait, detectives. I'm having a rough morning after a long night.
Speak of the devil, look who's here. Wessler, if that's your real name. Wessler is his real name. They are brothers, so they share a last name. Fuck!
Is that so? Our night was also kinda long.
Happy New Year, by the way.
To put it mildly.
I was just telling the gentlemen that you were exhausted, my dear, and they should come back another time. I'll escort them out.
Oh, honey, no need for that. My door's always open to the legendary chicken police.
Is it
Please,
now?
come on in, guys. Let's talk in my room.
Then this way, please.
You just stay here, my darling. I'm sure our conversation will bore you to death. Please, go and refresh yourself, or tell Olivia to go make some coffee.
Yes, dear. Whatever you like.
Please, follow me, gents.
Lead on, Wessler. So long, sweetheart.
Goodbye.
And here we are. Face to face, Wessler. How about we talk up later? Huh.
So, what do you want to know? I've heard you've been through a rather eventful few days.
Oh, you have rather good informants.
Yeah, that's true. I should tell you, I see and hear everything that happens in the city. And you are exceptionally resilient. No offense.
No offense at all.
None taken. But tell me, are we gonna flatter each other for a long time, or are we finally done with the courting?
As we have said multiple times before, no more beating around the bush. Even, or should I say, Albert Wessler?
Straight to the point. I like it. Yeah, so let's continue like that, shall we? What do you want? How dare you intrude upon me in my own house?
Your own house?
Oh, forgive us. Our moral compass has been confused a little bit after someone tried to kill us several times in the last 48 hours. With fire, with machine guns. I could go on.
And while we're at it, you could answer some of our questions. If you've nothing to hide, you have nothing to fear.
And then we'll just leave you alone.
All right? I'll go along with your childish little game. I would have had a long and tedious day ahead of me anyway.
Game.
So, can we start?
If this is a game, Wessler, you're losing.
With pleasure, Mr. Wessler. I have no idea what she sees in you, but Natasha's been seriously worried about you.
Yeah, she, really worries more than usual, but it's understandable. Those disgusting messages.
I thought there were nothing to worry about, Mr. Wessler.
Disgusting, all right. Do you know why that word exactly? Why did they write that specific word everywhere?
Since you've been to the Nile, I guess you know the answer to your question.
Didn't it bother you, Wessler? What Natasha used to do? Surely it must have upset you.
Why? Did it upset you when you discovered your wife did the same thing?
What did you just say?
What did you think, chicken? That I didn't know? Yeah, don't make me laugh.
Sonny?
I know about everyone who ever set foot in that place. I can even tell you who Molly's regulars were, if you're interested.
Sonny, he's trying to get you from an emotional level. Do not fall for it.
You son of a bitch.
Sonny, this is not the time.
Sonny, don't.
Yes, detective?
Not yet.
You're right, Marty. It's not worth it.
You're funny, you know that?
About the painting.
Yeah. My brother Albert made it. He's a great talent, but, he's a rather troubled individual.
Your brother did it, I'm sure.
Such self-criticism.
What did you say?
Clever, Marty.
My partner means that you and your brother are very much alike. Identical twins, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed. But, what does that have to do with the painting?
Everything.
We'll get to that. Don't worry, Mr. Wessler. So Albert made the painting at your request. Is that right?
Yeah, exactly. Is that a crime?
No, it's not a crime in itself. This picture, it's rather strange, you know?
Why do you think so? It's just me, Natasha, and my brother.
The photo doesn't tell much in itself, yes. But if you already have the right information, suddenly it starts to talk.
Really?
He fell in love with her, didn't he?
Who do you mean?
Albert, of course. He fell in love with Natasha. All those sessions while he was painting the pictures. Were you there every time?
You mean, me?
Yes.
You.
No, I mean, while Albert was painting, yeah, but I wasn't there all the time. Albert was there, all along.
Your testimonies are a little bit hard to trust, Albert.
And you think he could have fallen in love with Natasha? That's why he escaped? What do you think happened to him? Who tore out his tongue?
Yep. Hard to talk in third person when you're cornered, isn't it, Mr. Albert Wessler?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Absolutely cornered.
Did Natasha know about what happened to your brother?
All you have to do is prove to him he's Albert and that's it. He's done pretty much.
No, of course not.
Do you love beautiful things, Wessler?
And we haven't even started the questioning yet.
That? Yeah, of course.
You were afraid of losing her, weren't you? To him.
Stop. Enough. If you want to ask something, ask clearly. Don't play with me. You understand?
Funny coming from the rat who's playing with everyone right now.
We're just doing our job.
Then do it clearly. And quickly. Yeah, I'm really starting to lose my patience.
Albert's letter.
We visited Albert's cell and found something he seems to have forgotten to take with him in his great hurry.
That's a big mistake.
A classic, even.
What the hell are you babbling about?
This is Albert Wessler's love letter to Natasha.
More like a confession.
In which he tells her he's capable of doing anything for her. Even the most horrible things.
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna say about it? He does have like the Vox body. Yeah, that is true. Makes you want to strangle him even more.
Yeah, this letter doesn't prove anything at all. Albert is mad. Insane. He's not normal. No one would believe his word, don't you understand?
Exactly. I don't believe a word that you say, Albert.
But they believe yours, right? Because you're not Albert Wessler. You're Hobart Ibn Wessler, aren't you? How good it feels to be in his skin.
How dare you?
Oh, yeah. Going straight for the jugular. Quite vicious. For a chicken.
Just tell him, Sonny. I'm getting tired of this.
You're just a cheap fake, Albert. You couldn't follow in your brother's footsteps even if you wanted to. No matter how hard you tried, you couldn't get Natasha either. Am I right?
What? What did you just say?
She hates you, doesn't she? She doesn't know. She doesn't understand why. But she hates you. It's instinctive.
Yeah, what do you know? What could you possibly know about suffering and loneliness and the darkness? What could you know about hate, huh?
Outing yourself out, Mr. Albert. I will watch that mouth of yours if he doesn't want to end up like your brothers. It's time for the questioning. Let's finish this.
Albert is an imposter. He's not who he says he is, and might not even know who he really is. I have to concentrate on this first, to soften him up, and to avoid us being shot in the gizzard, of course.
Huh. We're doing the questioning by being pointing it with a gun. Not suspicious at all, aren't you?
What were you thinking, Albert? How long did you think you could keep it up?
He could lure it out, but he would have to fake his identity even harder for that. It's hard to defend someone when you don't even know who they are.
Until the end of my life, if needs. Yeah, I cared about nothing except for her to love me. Not for who Ibn was, but for who I am.
Why did you think that would happen? Everybody noticed the change.
Yeah, I knew it would be hard, Santino. But I also knew animals see what they want to see. I didn't have to behave like Ibn. They only had to believe I'm him.
And how did that work out for you? Everyone hates you. Why did you decide to take on your brother's place? You wanted to just wrap everyone around your dirty little fingers, didn't you?
Why did you decide to take your brother's place?
Yeah, as you're curious, from the moment I laid eyes on Natasha for the first time. But I had to convince myself that this was the only way.
You're despicable.
You've never talked about your feelings for Natasha with your brother, am I right?
Are you insane? Yeah, Ibn would have had me killed immediately. And no one would ever know.
So instead, you've done the same thing, haven't you? What a comfortable excuse.
It surely makes you feel better, doesn't it?
Comfortable? Do you think all of this was just some kind of cruel game for me? I had to destroy the person I loved and respected the most.
You respected and loved them so much that you killed them, silenced them, and make yourself pass out to them just to steal the woman they loved.
Cry me a river.
Yeah, you know, there's only a thin, fragile membrane between love and hate. If anything touches it, it tears immediately. You felt like this before, haven't you? Yeah, I can see it in your eyes.
You can analyze me until the sun goes down, Wessler. But you won't get far with that.
Yeah, evasive answer. So I'm right.
You know a thing or two about evasive answers, right? Okay. Did you ever believe that you were Ivan Wessler?
Did you ever believe that you were Ibn Wessler?
Did I ever believe? I still do. I believed it all along. Don't you get it? I am Ibn Wessler.
And also, Albert Wessler.
I see you're starting to understand.
So you feel you're two people at the same time, even though?
So you feel you're two people at the same time, even now?
Does it sound crazy? Maybe it is. But Ibn lives inside me. Sometimes he's even stronger than Albert ever was.
You're in a mental hospital, my guy.
Do you think you can avoid the gas chamber with this, Albert?
don't have to avoid anything, Sonny. You and your friend, will never leave this place. It's better if you start getting used to the thought.
You're not the cold-blooded killer you'd like to think you are.
Yeah, do you think so? Try me, detective.
You're just a coward. So that was your plan? Take his place and live happily ever after?
That was your plan. Take his place and live happily ever after.
Why? Isn't it good enough of a plan, Mr. Featherland? It was perfect, even in its imperfection.
Technically, he couldn't even kill his brother on the spot. That is true.
Which is?
Ibn's ghost.
His what?
Please don't take it literally, Mr. Chicken.
His hand is
I'm not
starting to
talking about,
shake, if you know it.
spirits.
His hand is...
When Ibn died, I didn't just take his place, but also his role. He himself, his essence, if you will. Yeah, though I guess that's too much for you to understand.
Oh, I understand everything, Albert.
So you mean Ibn's here with us even now?
He was here all along. Don't you get it? I am Hobart Ibn Wessler.
And you can keep telling yourself that if it helps you sleep any easier. But regardless, you're not gonna sleep easier anyway.
I must get serious, because looking at the gun in Wessler's trembling hand, I'm afraid I don't have much time. Albert is a cruel psychopath, but maybe I can turn that cruelty against him. When was the moment you decided to kill him, Albert?
When I drew the last stroke on that fatal painting, Mr. Featherland. When I glanced at it for the last time, and then at Natasha, who was shivering under the weight of my gaze.
You simply fell in love with her? End of story?
Not in the slightest, Mr. Featherland. Love is, just chemistry. What I felt was more than that.
Everybody thinks that, Albert. But we all feel the same. We're just fools.
No, Mr. Featherland. Not at all. At that moment, I knew what I was gonna do. I knew that the world was coming to an end if I didn't do it. It implodes on itself and ceases to exist. I couldn't let that happen. I couldn't.
You're a fool, Wessler.
Let him have her, right? You simply wanted her for yourself.
Selfish, that's what you are.
I wanted her for ourselves, Sonny. I was him by then. He just didn't know it yet.
Do you think you can explain everything with your insanity?
Don't be a fool, Sonny. Insanity is just a temporary state. Just a stop on the way to enlightenment.
So you admit you're insane. That's surprising for your kind.
Of course I'm not insane.
Ah, well, here we are.
Albert was insane. He lost all connections to reality. But I saved him.
You mean you're Ibn?
Both of us, Mr. Featherland.
Okay. I almost understand everything now.
Don't mock me, Mr. Featherland. You're still at the wrong end of the gun, you remember?
Your shaking hand will tell me otherwise.
It would be hard to forget. When did you decide that we too have to die?
Can I be honest? I didn't want to hurt you, even after what you've done at the club, after interrogating Natasha and me so cruelly. I didn't care. You just saw what's on the outside, just scratching the surface.
So one of his split personalities has become a Fountain Haven. That's how he's explaining it, at least.
Until we found Deborah.
I didn't even know about you finding her until the phone call from the Nile. Then it all became clear. I understood I underestimated you. I had to remedy that mistake before it was too late.
You remove anyone if they happen to cross your path, don't you? Without batting an eye.
Ibn had always been like that. Albert the opposite, so don't think I wasn't struggling, but, eventually, yeah. Courage won, every time.
You mean fear?
Yeah. What do you know about these concepts, detective? You spent your life chasing petty nobodies until you turned into one of them.
I know that you've been offing people just because they might have a hand in knowing what you're up to. And whenever that happens, you're just right there with your shaking gun in your gun. With your shaking hands in your gun, expecting that everything's gonna get better. And here we are.
I may be a nobody, Mr. Wessler, but at least I know who and what I am. I'm Santino Featherland. Tell me, can you still tell who you really are? Albert, Ibn, both of them? Neither.
Eventually, he's gonna get lost. He's gonna lose track of where the fuck is in control right now.
Enough, Santino. Enough games. Ask your last question before I get tired of you and pull the trigger.
I'm very close to breaking him, but if I'm too hard on him, I could quickly be signing my death warrant. It's time to dig a little bit deeper and uncover Wessler's wounds.
Natasha, right? We're gonna use Natasha. Natasha was kind to you, right? Too kind.
Natasha was kind to you, right? Too kind.
Natasha was simply amazing, gentle.
He's
kind,
shaking even more.
Lively, but still so distant.
You're telling me.
It's like she was from another world. A world where everything's full of charm and grace and everything's fragile and delicate. Do you understand?
I think I do, yes.
I knew Albert's touch would harm her. Albert is rough. Albert can't keep such a delicate thing in his arms.
That's why you had to become Ibn, am I right?
I didn't take Ibn's place, Mr. Featherland. I became one with him, can't you see? This is the only way I could comprehend and accept the miracle that was Natasha.
He keeps trying to justify it by keep saying that they are now the same person. It's really messed up.
Was.
I think I've corrupted her. She's not that gentle and pure creature I painted on the canvas anymore. I ruined her. She became rotten under my hands.
Maybe it's not too late, Albert. Tell her the truth and end this.
Maybe it's not too late, Albert. Tell her the truth and end this.
No. You can't understand this. She can't either. I killed Ibn, but he also killed me, can't you see? We're nothing without each other.
You can't be two people at the same time, Albert. Nobody can bear the weight of the sins of two souls.
I actually really like that quote, and it's true.
Ibn loved her, I admired her. Ibn was crazy about her, I've been crazy for a long time. Ibn idolized her, and I hated her. And if there's anything more blind, more devoted, more extreme, and more true than love, it could only be hate, Mr. Featherland. It's an endlessly exciting, thrilling, and warm feeling. And infinitely red. Just like love.
Painted red, just like in the dream, Sonny.
You know you're not going to be able to go through with it, right? That you won't be able to carry the weight. But you still did it. Why?
Yeah, if I didn't kill him and become one with him, Albert would have died, Mr. Featherland.
And the threats? Which one of you was that? Albert or Ibn? Who wrote them? And which one of you killed Deborah?
In my world, Ibn and I are inseparable. Just like love and hate are one and the same. And I hate Natasha so much that I could destroy myself along with her, just so she would die with me. Are you familiar with this feeling, Mr. Featherland?
More than life itself.
You see? We're not so different after all.
Oh, you don't get to say that.
You and I have nothing in common, Wessler. You know why?
Why, Mr. Featherland?
Because if I were in your shoes, I would have pulled the trigger a long time ago.
Goodbye, Sonny.
So long, Albert.
Marvelous. Are you gonna do it? Natasha?
So, you heard everything.
Just in time.
I heard everything.
I'm sorry you had to find out like this.
There was no way she was gonna stay behind while we talk about this. I had a feeling.
And thank you. If it weren't for you...
Yes, both of you would be dead, I know. But believe me, I still thought carefully before firing.
She deserved to get the final shot after what she's been through, yes.
About who to target?
You know, I truly loved Ibn.
But this man wasn't him. You felt it, didn't you?
Maybe I even knew it. I don't know. But I still can't believe it.
It won't be easy to process for any of us.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this. And regarding Molly...
The cops. But how? How do they know?
I have no idea, Marty.
Do not look at me. I did not call them.
Olivia?
Don't worry, Natasha. They won't lay a finger on you. I promise.
Please, Sonny. You don't need to worry about me.
I don't want to be rude, Sonny, but I'm more worried about us than her. Hello, boss.
Hello, boys.
Everyone is here, it seems.
Before you say anything, we can explain.
No need for that, Santino. Monica already told me everything.
Monica?
Hey, boys. What were you thinking? That I would just let you get killed without saying goodbye?
Good old Monica.
Thanks, Mon. Should we say we owe you one?
The shoes, right?
You know already, boys. Shoes are my weakness.
Yeah.
Hey, mine too.
Of all that's furry, we don't want to hear that. And boys...
Yes, boss?
Don't believe you'll get away with it so easily. I want a report on my desk from both of you with all the details. Am I clear?
Loud and clear, Chief.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. It'll all make sense, believe us. Right after I figure out myself what the hell just happened.
What Marty's trying to tell you is that we had good reason to investigate outside the law, but we're sorry.
What happened to you, Sonny? You're sorry? Did you hit your head?
Why does everybody keep asking that?
Why indeed.
So, can we go now, boss? Without getting handcuffed?
Don't give me ideas, Santino.
Thanks, boss.
Well, it seems like everything worked out in the end.
So, what now? Where to next?
I think I should mourn, right?
You should.
It is gonna be a lot to process, like Sonny mentioned. She had to kill the man she just figured out was not her husband.
But I don't know what to feel anymore, Sonny.
It is pretty confusing.
I understand, Natasha. You know, if you need anything...
Yes, I know where to find you.
See you around, sweetheart.
Ma'am?
Goodbye, detectives.
You, Timothy? What do you want?
How the hell did you find your way here, Tim? Always where the trouble is.
Sometimes I think you're the criminal mastermind behind all the dark dealings in this city.
I wish.
I wish too, because then we could legally throw you in jail.
I love your sense of humor, Sonny.
I wasn't joking.
When Sonny talks like that, you know he's serious.
So, where did you get the scoop?
Are you kidding me? The whole city's talking about you. You've left quite the mess behind.
That I admit.
Well, it's a miracle that all of the city's smear sheet journalists aren't here already. Oh, while we're at it, will you give me an exclusive interview?
I think Tim and Morty have the same BA. Could be.
Cluck off, Tim.
Hey!
What? Are you waiting for me to change my mind?
No, sir.
Then stop pecking around here.
Yes, sir.
Thanks again, Mon. If not for you, those furheads would have put holes in us.
No wonder, since you put holes in their boss.
Well, actually, that wasn't us.
Then who was it?
Natasha.
Really? I wouldn't have thought it of her. It's a pleasant surprise.
It was for us too, believe me.
Oh, everyone is here.
Gentlemen.
Gentlemen?
We're honestly very sorry it had to end like this.
Yeah, this peacefully.
For myself, I'm glad, gentlemen. I would have sincerely regretted it if we had to shoot both of you, but unfortunately, that seemed to be the only solution to this, rather nasty situation. Fortunately, it didn't turn out that way. Joyful.
Well, it's not like you haven't tried.
Don't think we'll be behind bars for long, chickens. Whistler may be dead, but his empire still won't crumble.
Oh, look at that. He can talk.
In complex sentences, too.
Yeah, well, something like that.
Amazing.
Well, he tried. What about you, Olivia?
Hey, Olivia.
Marty,
I just, wanted to thank you
for what exactly?
for trying to save us.
I didn't do it only for you, believe me. I loved my job while I had it. Now my employee is dead, so I don't have a job anymore.
I didn't even think of that.
I mean, your employer wanted to kill us, so I guess we're even now.
Of course you didn't.
Can I do anything to help?
I think I'll manage. I always do.
Did we talk to everyone? Bosco.
You're a good boy, Bosco. Nice work.
You know, folks, somebody's gotta take care of the real police work while you're tearing up the city.
Sorry for the mess, Bosco, but you know us.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do.
How did you catch them? After the gunshot, I was sure these two would show up. They have a habit of doing that.
They were already in cuffs before then, Sonny. We had the house surrounded. If you could have hung on, maybe nobody would have died.
Hey, a second longer and it would have been us.
That's your story?
Cluck you sideways, Bosco.
Santino, you're doing that on purpose?
No, sir. Never, sir.
Then get the fuck out of here.
Gladly, sir.
And what about you, Sonny?
I'll go home and sleep. Maybe for 3 days. I'll try to forget.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this. If there's anything I can do.
I'm not sorry, Natasha. It's better this way. We find out painful truths, but at least we see clearly now.
Yes, I think you're right. Thank you.
We thank you, Natasha. You saved our lives.
But it was also me who endangered you in the first place, right?
Well, I won't argue about that.
Thank you.
We thank...
But it...
Well, I won't argue...
Okay. There's no option to exit Chief.
If there's anything at all...
Thank you, Martin. There's no need for that.
Nice catch, Bosco. You can mount them on your wall as trophies.
Yeah, I wish I could, Sonny.
Look who's here.
What a surprise. Our biggest fans.
What do you think? Should we give them our autographs?
I hope we'll meet again, gentlemen.
So do I, Shakespeare. And while you're sitting in your cell, you could teach your famous manners to your friend, too.
Maybe I will, Mr. Featherland.
I certainly hope so, pal.
Is that the end of that conversation?
So long, guys.
Nice catch, bud.
Yeah, I wish it.
If there's...
Thank you.
That's it too. Usually you need to exhaust all the conversation options with everyone.
Just one quote, guys. They say you've taken down the whole Westler
Tim.
Empire. They say...
I say you're full of shit, Tim. And you can quote me on that.
Just one quote.
I say... How did you know we were here?
I always pay attention, Sonny. And because I know you like you are my own nestlings.
No, I love it when you say pretty little things like that.
Don't get used to it, Marty.
And I think that should be it.
Is this a mansion? Or a grand palace?
Or a small city?
Well, if it comes to hide and seek, Old Westler will have an advantage.
A serious advantage.
I get the feeling we're gonna have to speak to the boss again. He's gonna get more annoyed, of course.
Santino, you...
No, sir.
Then get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. We've done everything.
Ah, look what garbage the wind brought in.
Good gods, is this guy everywhere?
Our faithful chronicler.
I swear I'm gonna hang him someday.
What will happen to her now?
I don't know, Marty. I have no idea.
This is the entrance, so... I think that's pretty much it. But it's kind of strange that there's no option to go back. We cannot even use the map right now. Is there a conversation that we're missing?
I don't know if I've ever seen Monica in daylight.
This means she's real, not just the ghost of the police station.
Huh.
So, you can finally ask her out on a date.
I didn't even hear that. Damn, I wouldn't have thought it, but I'm glad the old hound's here.
Do you think she was part of it?
I don't think so, Marty. She seemed entirely honest. Maybe she was the only one who was honest with us the whole time.
You may be right.
Oh, okay. There was one person missing. It's been a while since we've seen you, Fillmore.
What about him? How the hell did he wind up here?
I don't know, but it's suspicious.
You think someone hired him?
Could be. You. What are you doing here?
We kind of solved the case he failed to solve.
I was just driving around. You know.
Trying to feed your grandpa? So? Was it a case? Were you, maybe investigating us?
What can I say, Sonny? Am I busted?
Did someone hire you to follow us?
I just had to keep an eye on you and not get involved. That's all.
But you managed somehow, right?
A professional's a professional, my friend.
Yeah, thanks. So you won't tell us who hired you, whatever we do?
Unfortunately, I can't, my friend. I made a promise.
You and your promises.
Some people still take them seriously.
You're a real piece of guano. You know that?
Of course. I've learned everything from you, you old fart.
I think I have an idea who hired you, Phil.
Hey, stop it right there. I don't want to know who you think.
Oh, are you afraid your reaction would give you away?
You wish, pal.
Wish we could have seen more of him.
Anyway, it's good to see you here, Hawkeye.
I'm glad you made it out alive. It didn't take you much.
Yeah, not much.
Anyway, it's good.
I'm glad.
Yeah,
Okay.
not.
So, here they are, ladies
There
and
we
gentlemen.
go.
The
Yeah, we needed
Chicken
to talk
Police
to
in
everyone.
the flesh.
Damn it, Tim. Drop it and cluck off.
Oh, no, boys. This time, you deserve it.
What the cluck did you say, boss?
Stand up straight and try to look like someone who's glad to be alive.
Yes, sir. Well,
Ooh, attention, Chicken Police. Say cheese.
Cheese. Of course, Marty takes a picture with his shotgun. And we did it. Marvelous. The following animal species were not included in this game. What an adventure. I was aching to play in a detective adventure like this one, full of puzzles. Mostly because during the development of the game 2018-2020, all these species have been declared extinct according to the lowest possible scientific estimate between 200 and 2,000. This has been absolutely incredible. This has become an all-time favorite for sure. From the characters, the interactions, the music, the atmosphere, this is absolutely incredible. I think Punch said it better in episode 1 of this series. This game is what Genesis Noir wishes it could be. And I completely agree with that statement. This is absolutely wonderful. The interactions between characters, the characters themselves, how they talk, the voice act, and everything, it was perfect. From beginning to end, I was absolutely hooked on everything. So I cannot recommend it enough if you are quite a fanatic of the noir, of the mystery, of that sort of subjects. It's always a treat to see new characters. It is. The art style was very interesting. It was. I haven't seen too many games recreate a style like this one personally, with animal heads. This was a great noir game, no full screen required. Exactly. And this song, of course. Absolutely incredible. An absolute experience. And it makes you wish there was more of it, but I am satisfied with the end. I am satisfied with the conclusion that we got. We ended up solving the crime, and everything reached a perfect conclusion. And of course, I was there to solve the case. And it seems we have some pictures of the dev team here that were used to create the sprites of the game. I recognize that dress.
Keeps me turning back. I'm tired of it being sane. Chloe's still lying in my bed.
Thanks for the fun stream series. Thank you for the amazing series, Yellow.
It's dead.
No. Thank you all for joining me for another mystery, for another adventure. It's been a pleasure. To be continued? Huh. Perhaps. Huh?
Natasha?
You were expecting me, weren't you?
Huh?
I wouldn't say that, but I'm not surprised.
I just wanted to talk to you.
About what exactly?
You know very well.
What do you think, Natasha? Why didn't she tell me?
Because she loved you.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for you, she may have never left the place. Perhaps she'd still be there.
Ah, sheep shit.
We used to dream about falling in love with a nice man who comes and saves us someday. A knight in shining armor. You know, like in the fairy tales.
And how did that work out for you?
She fell in love with a good guy. I didn't. I envy her.
I'm not that good guy, Natasha. But if it's any consolation, she could have found him. Maybe she's living with him right now, somewhere on the other side of the world.
Well, goodbye, Sonny.
So long, sweetheart. Hey, Natasha, you have a light? I've been trying to smoke this sorry-ass cig all day. It's driving me crazy.
Maybe you don't really need it.
Maybe you're right. Maybe.
Oh, Sonny. Oh. Whatever happens, happens. Spike Spiegel. That is so perfect. Huh. So, this super cool game that you played had referenced our favorite anime out of nowhere. Yeah. Steve Bloom can't escape us. What a way to end. I am so glad we stayed until the credits. The perfect yellow name, exactly. And we're gonna call it a day now. Because the case is done, everybody. It's time to rest. But stay tuned, because we'll have many more adventures to come. This is just my first venture into Season 4. And I hope to see you in the next one, for more surprises will be revealed sooner than later. Thank you to the patrons for supporting the show. Thank you to everyone who's been here. And I hope everyone here has a fantastic rest of your day. I'll see you in the next one, everyone. And I'll see you, Space Cowboy. You have been marvelous. Bang.
I was cooling in the motel for a minute. Loved ones that I won't tell how I'm living. Now I'm in the woods, trailer park, staying hidden. In the rap game, slashing through a million minions. IRL is lame cause I'm broke in Virginia. Surrounded by the slimy cold-blooded, they amphibians. I ain't dark as I was, hit the amphibian. Pulled a beam katana out in the slaughterhouse. I was hired cause you talking loud, starting drama now. I got fired cause I understood what they talking about. So I fight them cause I understand all they trauma now. In the woods, smoking on some woods, game me feeling good, but it's great. Can't escape my fate, would it if I could. On some LBs, for these LBs I had to hustle. Desperately trying to find paradise through this desperate struggle. Wanna kill and be killed, it's the way that I'm living. Throw my life away, but I had to hide my feelings. Trying to stack LBs straight to the ceiling.